All right. Well, welcome. Hopefully the internet sticks around this time. I don't know, dude. I hate it. It feels like old times, man. Like literally not a single problem in the world, and then all of a sudden, 5 minutes before I go live, my internet's like up and down. It was nuts and annoying. And apparently, my internet provider got sold to some other internet provider because when I tried to log in, it took me to some completely other site. So, all right. Anyways, we finished. I gotta get caught up on the story so that we can do this, whatever this imaginary scramble is. I don't even know what this is, man. What's up, Yusuf? You know, what's up, Gio? So I don't even know what this is, but apparently I have to have Lostbelt #1 permafrost done in order to do this. Part 2, Chapter 1. Haruna, thank you. Event for the new foreigner coming. See, I don't even know anything about that. I keep talking about how I gotta like go look up a whole bunch of stuff, but I haven't. Yeah, I haven't. So a lot of today is going to be me having no idea what is going on, because yeah, I haven't touched the story or much of the game in over 3 years. So there's that. At some point, I did do the Christmas event because I do have the Christmas Altera. The fluffy one, who is back here. So at some point I did this event, I guess. I think this was after I left, but well, after I stopped making content. So maybe I just logged in because she's super fucking cute. You know, that is yeah, that's pretty much why I would have gotten this. But as you can see, like, the thing I like about acquisition is that I can tell when it was that I logged in and rolled all of my free quartz and then didn't touch the game again for almost 6 months here with William Tell, because I got Doggo, and then it was 6 months before I got William Tell, and then it was apparently another 6 months that I logged in. And then I pulled Berserker Nobu. And then I guess I logged in a little bit afterwards. And got Archer Osaka Behime. And then I legitimately logged in because I wanted to roll Saber Astolfo. And ended up just getting some Astolfos. And then that was when I was like, man, I should just do the event. Again. Avenger Nobu? Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's Avenger Nobu because Berserker Nobu's back here. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, that's true and real. Berserker Nobu is back here. So I've got this like super huge gap of units and material. Let's go there. Does it show? Yeah, see? And then all of this stuff down here that I haven't even seen, so you know. Yeah. I still can't believe I don't have Maeve or Da Vinci. Like, I can't believe I never got those. That's crazy. I mean, I understand not getting Dapper Granddad, but because I don't think I was playing really around that time. So that makes sense. I also didn't get a Resh. Was there? Or I don't think a Resh was out before I quit. Yeah, I don't think it was. Yeah, I mean, like, the thing is, people would be like, oh, well, you don't have, like, the super giga meta looping, you know, units and all this other stuff. And I'm like, man, that's for people who like to do things efficiently. Yeah, like we don't do things that efficiently anymore. I just really don't care that much. A resh dropped with the Santa altar event. And maybe I logged in to try to roll a resh, and then I was like, oh, the Santa altar thing was happening, so I finished the Santa altar thing. That would probably make sense, because I only ever really logged in to like use free quartz that I got, like whenever a unit that I was like, yeah, I kind of like this unit. Yeah, let's see if I can get it with whatever free quartz I have. Yeah. So here's the question, chat. Do I finish the pseudo singularities and then go into Lostbelt? How long do I have before this thing starts? That's okay. Well, I guess we're reading the story for this. And so our history came to an end. 90 days since the invasion from space began. In that time, the entire planet has been wiped clean. Easy. The entirety has just been wiped out. Yeah, been fighting back for 3 months. I mean, that's 90 days, but probably not technically all 90 days. I mean, 3 months. It's about right. Yeah. FGO's balanced, that even all your old units are still viable. Yeah, I've always told people, I'm like, I could literally come back at any time and my account would be able to, you know, to do whatever. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, at the end, I was legitimately using, like, 1, 2, and 3 stars to have fun. So, yeah. I would recommend doing 1.5 when you have the time, seeing as no event cares if you complete it. That's fair. Yeah, anyways, so every single attempt ended in failure. Of course they did. Yeah. Security measures really don't matter when things come from space. You know, I wish you could make this, like, I wish this was bigger, like, in the box, right? Like, so I wouldn't have to, like, click this in order to go back through and, like, read the things that scroll past, you know? With other countries, but they were completely unprepared for an invasion from outer space. The United States fought hard to the last man, but even so, they only lasted a matter of days. See, I don't believe that one for a minute. Like, you're trying to tell me that K-Kona, hell yeah, brother, Americans only lasted a matter of days, and you try to tell me that any other country other than America wouldn't have lasted less time? Like, for realsies, though? Like, for real? I don't believe that one. Not for a moment. With no other options left to them, all the few remaining humans could do was stand by and stare around. Just stare at nothingness. You don't have any food, though. Like, what are you even doing? Just dumbfounded at the endless stretch of nothingness. Okay. Everyone resigned themselves to the fact that each passing day could well and truly be their last. Well, I mean, if there's nothing, that means there's no food, so yeah, probably. Yeah, but not me. I just couldn't let it end like this. So I turned my back on the campsite and walked away, like a petulant child casting a deaf ear to the people offering up their final prayers. Yeah, not me. Before me, I saw a vast wasteland of endless white. Any trace of humanity had been erased. So who were these people? Yeah, who are these people? You know what I liked about Shinjuku was that Shinjuku used places that I'd actually been in Shinjuku, so I knew. I was like, oh yeah, I'm familiar with this place. Oh, Kabukicho? Yeah, I know about that place. Yeah, that's tight. Yeah, nothing we tried had even the slightest effect. In this wasteland, I searched through old records like a raccoon pawing through garbage. How do they know about raccoons? Where are they from? Do you know that some countries don't actually have raccoons? Yeah. Like, that's wild to me that some countries just don't have raccoons. That's crazy. I managed to find an old motorcycle with barely enough fuel for a one-way trip. began riding across the blinding white wasteland. So it deleted everything. They yeeted and deleted absolutely everything. Everything has been just laid to waste except for this motorcycle. This one motorcycle with enough fuel. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, it's just nothing about this makes sense. Many unanswered questions. If I'm gonna die, I at least want to know why. I can't accept an alien invasion, or I can accept an alien invasion. I can even accept the end of the world. Well, then you know why. That's the reason why. They literally just, you knew that an alien invasion happened. Like, what do you mean? I need to know an answer. Like, the aliens came and deleted everything. But I can't stop not knowing why they invaded us or how. Well, they're aliens. And, how? They got space tech, dude. Come on. I haven't watched the FGO anime. Is it worth watching? Yeah. Yeah, it is. You should also watch Fate Zero, Fate Stay Night, Fate Unlimited Blade Works, Heaven's Feel. All the Fate animes are good. Yeah. The invasion lasted a good 90 days. There must have been some sign leading up to it. Someone must have seen this coming. Or maybe they didn't, you know? Or maybe someone knew it was coming and decided to let it happen. Even Dean Stay Night? I mean, you gotta watch Dean Stay Night to appreciate all the other ones. Sure, the animation hasn't caught up, hasn't been, hasn't held up as well. But I still think that Dean Stay Night's not bad. I don't think that people who try to tell you that you should start people on Dean Stay Night, they're delusional. They are delusional. Are they available on Crunchyroll? I don't know. I think some of them might be or were at one point, or they're all over the place. I'm not too sure. But anyways, so somebody let it happen. Yeah, that's probably true too. How did the invaders first make their way to Earth to begin with? They're aliens. They're literally, why are you asking these questions? What's it going to change? Someone needs to figure at least that much out, or humanity will never be able to rest in peace. So I'll keep exploring until I find a lead, some sort of clue that could lead me to the answers that I seek. This recording might just be me talking to myself, but still, there's every chance this might be the last document remaining on Earth. So it's kind of like a lot of people's YouTube channels, just them talking to themselves. Yeah, like a lot of my videos sometimes. My name is David Bluebrook. I'm an oddball setting off on his last trip of his life, searching for answers in a world where I'll be lucky to see tomorrow. How's he getting food? Yeah, like how is this dude getting food? I mean, I guess he found a motorcycle, right? So, maybe I guess he'll find some food. Or, plot hole. What the hell was that? All right, researcher's log, 2018. That was 4 years ago. 18 hours have passed since the events we observed in New Mexico. At last, Subject E has been relocated to the base. That's no good. Honestly, I can barely contain my excitement. This is the biggest thing to happen since the Roswell UFO incident. This is how it always starts. I have no idea how it ended up making an emergency landing on this planet, and I don't care. We're gonna dissect it. What I do know is that our visitor is at death's door and needs our help if it's going to survive. Or what's going to happen is it's going to die, and then its friends are going to show up and be like, yo, why'd you kill our friend? And then you're going to be like, oh, but we didn't kill your friend. And they're going to be like, oh, be gone humans. There you go. There's the whole plot of this one. I also know that's an intelligent life form, and it's nothing like us humans. Because it's intelligent. Got him. Its form beggars belief. Thank goodness for the boundless capacity of the human imagination. This visitor from a distant world looks exactly like the sort of thing one would see in a horror movie. Oh, well then maybe you should kill it. My orders are to perform surgery on this new friend from beyond the stars to save its life. How are you supposed to do surgery on an alien life form that looks like something from a horror movie? Yeah, that doesn't even make any sense to begin with. I'm literally trembling with excitement. My entire staff and I are eager to begin our work. Just cut it open, man. This will be a difficult operation. Man, see, that's the thing, is it goes by so fast. This will be a difficult operation, but we will save it. This will be by far the most fulfilling work I've ever done. How could I not see this? My only regret is that I won't be able to share these discoveries with the outside world. That's true. Yeah, you do gotta learn somewhere, right? Yeah, close your eyes and, you know, it's like Surgeon Simulator, right? Yeah. Like, oh, wow, I don't know what this is. Hopefully it's not important because it looks broke. Man, that sucks. This project is classified as they come, and who knows if it'll ever be disclosed to the public. Well, I mean, we're watching it now, so... Until then, we must continue to nurse it back to health in secret. Here in this underground facility. You know, here's the thing, though, is if you can't communicate it with it, and it's dying, like... and it looks like something from a horror movie, do you just go, man, we should just brush this one under the rug? Oh, there's nothing we could do about it. Yeah, man, that's crazy. Yeah, there'd be a lot of, like, moral conundrums there. Like, bro, what if we nurse it back to health, and then it's like, oh, cool, well, we're gonna take you over now. Oh, that's crazy. Is it here that I must study this strange new life form? These tree roots come to life. Oh, well, just give it some potting soil. Get the chainsaw out. Alright. This quest has no battles. That one didn't either. Sounds like RNG loss. Yeah, exactly, man. Like, oh, dang. Looks like there was nothing we could do for it. Oh, that's kind of cool. It's been 90 days, 3 full months since the Tree of Emptiness took root. Wow, okay, that sounds like they made the wrong choice. The Tree of Emptiness sounds pretty terrible. Sounds like something that you should set on fire. The world has been successfully rewritten with the Lostbelt. The felling theoretical phenomenon is complete. Let us take a moment to celebrate this milestone. None of this would have been possible without each of your devoted efforts. Oh, so these guys done effed up. Yeah, these guys... Yeah, the Tree of Might sounds way better than the Tree of Emptiness. Yeah. Like, what, when you go sit underneath it, you're just like, man, I'm so sad. Why does that guy remind me of Demiurge from Overlord? Like, this dude just looks skeezy. Barrel. You're giving us way too much credit. Oh my god, I don't even know. Kirshtaria? Yeah, oh man. Okay, no thanks. Yeah. I'm just gonna call that dude Kirk from now on. None of us has done anything worth celebrating yet. The foreign god did all of the work, invading and rewriting history and the world and all that. Yeah, see? Foreign god. Yeah, probably shouldn't have let it in. Yeah, should have just let it die. Good job, dude from 2018. You done goofed. All we've done is keep our Lostbelt kings in good spirits. The real work's only just starting. Ah, yes, the stereotypical girl with the bang and the eye patch thing over her eye. Ophelia. Where would we be without one of those? You don't get it, Beryl. Stabilizing the Lostbelts and growing the tree are one and the same. Lord Kirk is telling us to devote ourselves to maintaining our contracts with the Lostbelt servants. Particularly masters like you, who treat this as some kind of a game. Wow, it's like it is a game. Huh. That's weird. Yeah, that's kind of weird that he treats it like a game when it, breaking the fourth wall right there. You know? Looks really can kill when you're the one giving them. Good thing you don't have two eyes. I only get half of the killing intent right there. That aside, Lord Kirk, huh? Changed a bit since you woke up, haven't you? Don't worry, I won't give you too much shit about... Whoa! They said the S word in this game. Are they allowed to do that? This is a family-friendly game. Come on, man. They can't be saying stuff like that. You know, what's the next? They're going to say heck? Anyways, I get why you'd want to cling to someone under the circumstances. But as long as we're on the subject, let me make something clear here. I've never been more serious in my life. We already died once. Think I don't know better than to treat this like a game? But wait, if they've already died once, how are they here? Because people die. Were they killed? People die when they're killed. Also, let's be real. In any game or anime or manga, death's just temporary. Yeah, I mean, we watched the Babylonia series. King Castor Gill was like, yeah, I've been down here plenty of times. Yeah, it's like it's a normal Tuesday for me. Oh, I'm dead again. Oh, that's crazy. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, oh man, what am I gonna do? Oh, I'll just come back to life. Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. This foreign god person might have resuscitated us this time, but I don't see that happening a second time. Why not? Yeah, if he did it once, why would you just assume they wouldn't do it again? So you better believe that I want to get things taken care of while I'm still kicking. After all, can only enjoy stealing and killing while you're alive. Don't you agree, David? Whose name is David? Yo, hold on. For real though, like, was this dude's name David, but his parents were like, no, man, hold on. We can't be normal and name our kid David. It's actually Daybit. And then they spelt it goofy so that he wasn't normal, like normal David. It was one of those things. Like when people are like, oh, your name's Jason? Do you spell that Jaysun? And I'm like, no. No, I don't. And anybody who does spell it like that is dumb. That's not how that name's spelled. Jason is not Jaysun, David. Yeah, David is the most strong master of the world. Yeah, David. With a goofy name. Yeah, your name is goofy, dude. Happily, our respective regions are quite primitive, so we are afforded plenty of opportunities for that experience now. You said it, they keep coming at us, practically begging us to kill them. Not a lot of time to screw around, huh? I see. I feel sorry for your Lostbelts. Oh, I've seen like pictures of this dude. Like I've seen pictures of this dude on the internet. I don't know anything about Kadok, Kadok, but I've seen pictures of him, so I'm familiar with his face. Yo, isn't this dude from Overlord, Parapancino? Pepperoncio? Yeah, this dude's one of Ainz Algon's people, right? Yeah. 100%. They just stole it from Overlord. Yeah. Pepperonicino. What's the matter, Caddock? Barrow is usually his usual self. You seem a bit off. What's bothering you? Well, obviously something with his heart, right? Otherwise, he would not be sitting there like, you know, clutching his chest. Yo, what up, Dova? You look just dreadful. Oh my, those bags under your eyes. Have you not been sleeping? Or is it just that you're under a lot of stress? Oh, so he's a typical gacha player. Oh, I understand. Yeah, there we go. That's just his bad guy pose. Oh, okay, got it. Got it, all right. Yeah, both. Never mind me. I'm doing what I'm supposed to do. I'm stressed and I don't sleep. That's right. Pepe is the most charismatic master and good friend of MASH. Okay. I'm sorry, you know I can't do that, Kadek. If you really want me to leave you be, then at the very least, I need to see a smile from you. Oh, man. Ooh. Oh. He's one of those dudes. Come on, just you'd look better with a smile. You'd look better if you smiled, girl. Just let sad boy be sad boy, clutching his chest with his bad guy pose. How could I not be sad seeing a friend so down in the dumps? I mean, that's fair. Yeah, I can't help worrying about you. Whatever everybody think on the subject. You know, I've never seen any of these guys in any of the dojins, so you know, I'm not too familiar with much about them. Yeah. Understand, if you really want to be alone, you need to be strong enough to handle it. I mean, a lot of people are alone and aren't strong enough to handle it. So, you know, it is what it is. And if you're letting your stress show like that, then you clearly aren't. Why not try relieving a little bit of that stress with a bit of fun? Huh. Yeah. How about some tea? Ooh, that would be good. I found some great tea leaves here in my own Lostbelt. I'd be happy to let you have some, but the Grand Duchess would be delighted as well. None of your business, I swear. You just don't change no matter what happens, do you, Pepe? Ooh, flattery will get you everywhere. I must say that wasn't bad. I'm not praising you, that was an insult. Got him. These masters are not evil? Well, maybe Barrow is? Okay. Oh, that's fair. How come you're not telling this guy not to treat this like a game, Ophelia? Pepe's different. He's always like this. Oh, okay, well that just explains it away. Oh, he's always like this. Oh, okay. Yeah, alright. Other guy, yeah, he's not always like this, but this one, yeah, that's just how he is. He's just built different. Yeah. He doesn't listen to what people tell him. Just think about that weird nickname he picked for himself. He's a dyed-in-the-wool optimist, or maybe a natural-born outlaw. Either way, you don't want to see him get serious, you know. He'd only ever show his true colors if the shit really hit the fan. Like the apocalypse or something. Oh, you mean like a big tree summoning an elder god and rewriting the entire world? Man, that's crazy. Actually, scratch that. Maybe not even then. Yo, who's this girl? She's cute. She's got pigtails and glasses. Hinako. No more wasting our time. Kirk, what did you want to talk about? We've already reported in about our Lostbelts. Don't worry about it? Okay. Mine isn't fit for territory expansion, and I have no intention of competing with the rest of you. If you want to fight over who gets to rule this planet, knock yourselves out. Did I not already tell you all of this? Okay. You think we buy that? You can't just shut yourself away and sit this one out. In the end, we're going to have to choose a single Lostbelt. If you give up on expanding your Lostbelt's territory, it'll just be a matter of time until another Lostbelt invades it. You really want to just lose by default? Are you okay with that? Maybe. Yeah, she is. If my Lostbelt ends up disappearing, I'm fine with that too. Oh. Okay. As long as I'm satisfied, I'll go along with the rest of the Crypters. They're called Crypters. So you don't give a shit. Wait, hold on. No, don't go auto. Hold on, go back up. So you don't give a shit about this power struggle thing, huh? Can't blame you. We all know who's going to win anyways. Kirk could beat all of ours put together with one hand tied behind his back. This whole game is to figure out who's going to be the king of Earth. Has been rigged from the start. That's right, Benny boy. The game's been rigged from the start. You're going to find yourself in a shallow grave. Courier. I mean, you should see how bad mine and David's Lostbelts are. There's just no way. These are possibilities for how humanity would turn out. Always has been. Hell, things might even be better there than in proper human history. That's fair. No fair, right? I swear, he was already the favorite to win before we even got started. No accounting for the luck of a born nobleman, huh? Damn, the rich just get richer. It's just the way it is, man. Hold your tongue. Lord Kirk conquered that city entirely on his own merits. Oh, I'm sure he did. Yeah, and $1 million loan from Daddy. Yeah. Why else do you think he has no fewer than 3 divine spirits? You will hold your tongue as well, Ophelia. Nani? It's all right. It's plain to all that I will win. No comment about how I go about claiming my inevitable victory will change that. Now then, hologram or not, I did not call you all here today to go over your Lostbelt's growth. An hour ago, one of my servants foretold the appearance of a spirit origin graph and a round circle. What? Nice cut in to cut out. The spirit origin graph belongs to Chaldea, while the round circle no doubt refers to Mash's shield. Huh, this means they're finally about to re-emerge from the void space, following their escape from Antarctica. So they're still alive. Even after 3 whole months spent wandering the void space. As maybe the void space time doesn't necessarily flow the same. You know, plus, yeah, of course they're going to be alive, dude. I see. How in the hell do I pronounce this? I see, and after Koyanskaya. Koyanskaya? Koyanskaya. Koyanskaya. Went to all that trouble to have the Mages Association review director. Man, okay. Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna totally remember how to pronounce that. Perhaps you made the wrong choice. Woe to me. My servant could have destroyed the entire base, you know. Oh, I think I've seen that one. The name... Is she the one with all the tails? Is she another Tamamo? Oh, no, damn. Oh, what did I do? Oh, shit. I should not have... Hold on. Oh, we gotta go back up. Yes and no. Okay, then yeah, I've seen hentai about her. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, I know who you're talking about. Yeah, I've seen her in some tasteful stuff. Anyways. Yeah. Look, man, most of the characters I've seen have been in doujins. That's just real and true. Yeah, I ain't gonna sugarcoat that. A lot of the Fate Grand Order stuff that I've picked up over the last 3 years are... Anyways, no, our plan was the best option available. Chaldea's defenses may have been airtight, but they were formidable nonetheless. In order for us to take control, it was necessary to convince Chaldea to let us in willingly by disguising ourselves as staff and then shut down the Chaldeans from within. Oh, I remember that. Yeah, I remember that event. Yeah, okay. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I remember this. This was the prequel to all the Lostbelt stuff. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, to be fair, I bet a lot of people started to play after reading doujins. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, absolutely. Because you got to look up, sometimes you're like, man, I've seen this character a bunch of times. I'm going to look into this. And then you're like, oh, there's a game attached to this? Yeah, I'll give it a shot. You know, like seven mortal sins. Although anyways, that was kind of backwards. Anyways, had we done things differently, the Chaldeans would simply have race shifted away and stopped us. Koyan's plan was well conceived. With the benefit of hindsight, the only issue is the fact that a certain servant did not act of their own accord. But that's hardly Kadar's fault. After all, of the 3 servants who served the foreign gods' envoys, neither the priest nor Koyan were our own. So do you know where the Chaldeans are going to show up? Well, that's a good question. Lamentably, my servant's predictions did not reach that far into the future. All I know is that they will emerge in a matter of hours. Only a matter of hours. Not lucky enough or whaley enough to play it. Hey, you know, it is what it is. Also, you don't really have to be a big whale. You've never had to be a big whale to play Fate Grand Order. That's it. So what, we're just supposed to get back to our posts and keep an eye out for... Nope, here it is, right here. They'll emerge in Russia. Inside the Lostbelt. Oh, okay, David. Oh, how do you know that? Well, because... Yeah, because... Simple logic, how else? Oh. I see. I understand. The only thing they know about Earth is that it is now. The only thing they know about Earth as it is now is the identities of the servants who attacked Chaldea. That's fair. That's their only possible connection for emerging from the void space. For them, the Oprashinki are both a threat and a means to determine their destination. Yeah, we'll just go with that pronunciation. Man, can you guys just put in normal words? So it all comes down to retribution, huh? Yes, we got them good. So now they want to get us back, which means they'll be gunning for me first and foremost. True. Perhaps. Anyways, they are the kind of people to seek revenge that will make them easier to deal with, if they are. I don't think that we're, like, really revenge seekers, though, right? You will suffer Lostbelt 3 names. I'm just gonna make up names. I'll just name them some other shit. Yeah, I'll just name them some other things if it's a pain in the butt. I'll be like, oh, your name's Dave. Out for vengeance, huh? Man, that's rough. I doubt you'll be able to talk your way out of that one. I know. How about I help you out? You don't really go in for all that rough and tumble stuff, do you? If you want, I can play teacher for you. Show you how it's done. Nope, hard pass. Get out of my Lostbelt. I get enough Fox Big Brother stuff from Pepe. Oh, brother, but I'm really concerned about you. Besides, Pepe's more like our old man than our big bro. He can be both. Yo, what's up, Shin? Nah, that's a surprise. How am I doing? What do you mean? I made like a couple FGO videos. I was talking about it on the Twitter as well. I've watched some of your stuff over the years, by the way. I hope you're doing good. I'm glad that your channel got really big. I guess names when I can't pronounce them. Yeah, I just name them other stuff. Yeah, I just name them other things. I'm just like, this guy's name is now Steve forever. Good luck handling this yourself, Kadok. Go show the Grand Duchess what you're made of. Just don't push yourself too hard, all right? If things start looking dicey, don't be afraid to bail. Kadok's teamed up with Anastasia, right? Like I feel like I've seen art of Kadok and Anastasia. I might be wrong, but yeah. We're just competing. We're not enemies, but we got no use for a Crypter who's lost their Lostbelt. If you just want to live out your life in peace, nobody's going to stop you. Except Kirk. As Crypters, our goal is to expand our respective Lostbelt territories. Eventually, our Lostbelt borders will clash, and one will inevitably be consumed. Just give up. Thus will the Lostbelt, with the strongest foundation of humanity, feed upon the weaker ones. Ah, yes, the Lostbelt eat Lostbelt way, man. It's just how it is. But it is in that clash, and only in that clash, that a Crypter may interfere with another Crypter's Lostbelt. Whenever I see Crypter, I think they're talking about crypto, and I'm like, man, is this a big round table of crypto bros, and they've got a bunch of NFTs and shit? And only in that clash that a crypto may interfere with another crypto's NFTs. If Chaldea does appear in Russia, then it falls to the king of Russia's Lostbelt to deal with them. I mean, that's accurate. Lostbelt's to build a world where humans and gods can once more coexist in harmony. Saints Court's cryptocurrency to buy your servant NFT. Yeah. There are only 7 NFTs, though? Damn, those must be really expensive. I hope that Eminem's Lostbelt NFT doesn't get stolen. Man, that would suck. Now that the foreign gods invasion has ended, the task of disposing Chaldea is extraneous at best. It is, at this stage, nothing more than a chore. Still, I suppose I must admit that they remain a hindrance. They do have a great deal of experience overturning worlds. Yeah, I mean, we literally watched them, beat Solomon, Tiamat, who literally didn't have the concept of death. Granted, a lot of that was, due to Gramps, but, it is what it is, right? Gramps just shows up and goes, oh, you didn't know what death was? Well, you're about to fucking learn today. That's what's going to happen, girl. Put on your school uniform, because you're about to get schooled on death. That's right. Yeah. Anyways, I look forward to see what you're capable of. Eliminate this nuisance and grow Russia's tree as quickly as you can. Succeeding in the latter should make the former markedly easier. For my part, I would like to see all the Lostbelts realize their full potential, for each is the potential of humanity itself. I wonder if he just wants the other Lostbelts to grow, so that when his Lostbelt eats them, his Lostbelt becomes even more powerful. That's probably what it is. That's what makes sense. It would be a travesty for one of them to end before its history had a chance to flourish and nourish my tree. You don't have to tell me. I'm here to win as much as any of you. This is where I sign off. If Chaldea is coming for me, I'll be there to greet them. Okay, now that he's signed off, let's talk about how this dude's going to get his ass beat. Going to head back to the throne as well. My king's thirst for exploration and conquest is insatiable. There's no telling what sort of trouble he might get into if I leave him alone for too long. Is it Columbus? Because he's going to get into a lot of trouble, and then people are going to try to cancel. I can already tell you there. Yeah. Oh, wait, that's probably Napoleon. Both of those would kind of make sense. Right then, I'll be off as well. Let me know if Russia sends out an SOS. I must say, though, you certainly seem happy about this. You must get off on seeing Caddock struggling. A little bit. Now, what sort of heartless bastard do you take me for, Pepperino Cho? I'm actually worried about him. Don't you try to BS anybody, man. Nobody's fallen for that. I was an only child, so I like to think of him as the little brother that I never had. Okay. You got the pointy demon ears, man. Like, nobody's gonna believe you on that one. Why would I want to see him die? I just want to be a good big brother and work out for him. Okay. Okay, dude. Yeah, look at that smile. Dude. Besides, I'm thrilled to hear that is still alive. I haven't been this happy since I first broke into their ICU. No, ICU. Dr. Roman kicked me out before we could have a bit of fun together back then, but now there's no one left to get in the way. Oh, dude. Oh, that is really, really creepy, and gives me I hate this dude vibes as well. So you got Pepe, Ophelia, and who else here? Anyways, I best be signing off. Something doesn't seem right on my end either. But while you're here, oh, David, that's right, that's the other one. There's something I'd like to ask you about regarding my report. What do you think about the cube in my Lostbelt? You know, those were actually really good movies. Like, if you've never watched The Cube, dude, I love those movies. Those movies were super crazy, like, back when I was a kid. I remember, I forget what cube, Hypercube, I think it was the first one that I watched. And then I went back and watched the other ones. Dude, they were fucking wild movies, dude. That shit, like, messed me up. I was like, bro, this is fucking badass. I have little information to go on. Do you still want my thoughts? Well, yeah, dude. Of course. I would so love to hear your assessment. It's like, oh, do you still want to hear my report? Yeah, I wouldn't have asked you if I didn't want to. Yeah, if I, like, yeah. I think that thing is your Achilles heel. The weakest of weak points for you and your Lostbelt. If Wodame or I had your Lostbelt, it'd be the first thing we got rid of. But in your particular case, I would leave it alone. That's just who you are. I see. Then maybe I'll wait and see how it goes, though personally I'd love to cut it out now. It's a Borg cube. You're about to get Borged, bro. Alright, I'm signing off. Our next meeting's a month from now. Let's be real. Well, these stories don't come out in a month. Each of the other Crypters has returned to their posts. Are you sure this is for the best? Truthfully, I doubt Caddock is up... why do I put an R in there? Caddock is up to the task of maintaining Russia's Lostbelt. The Russian king's spirit origin strength is on par with the divine spirit's servant. 3 months for the first 3, then it was like 6 months. Yeah, wasn't there like a year-long drought? You may be able to control him, but there is no way that Kadak can. And if the remnants of Chaldea show up there and start making trouble, there's no telling what might happen to Russia's Lostbelt. Ah, see, there you go. Are you sure it will be destroyed before it becomes food for the others? Okay, yeah, see, that's what I thought. Yeah, that's what I thought that would happen. No, it's not that. It's just the way he was behaving left me with a bad feeling. And there are times when he prioritizes the Grand Duchess's wishes over our objective. Well, I mean, she's kind of cute, so I understand. So his rather ordinary nature has backfired. Very well, you do have a point. Canis, it's time to make use of your sea-crossing authority. You will head for Russia and observe Kadak's action. If he has indeed turned his back on our mission, you will see to his punishment. Yo, Canis is hot. Okay. Are you kidding me, Master? You're really sending me, the great Canis, out to do your housekeeping? Yes. And all because this woman won't leave you alone? What sort of heroic spirit do you take me for? One that listens to what I tell you to do, girl. A trustworthy one, naturally. You may be coarse, but that is only your pride. And since I have bested you in combat fair and square, I know you will not renege on our promises on your promise to me. Nor will you renounce your previous statements depending on the situation, unlike the gods. Unless I am mistaken, and you are, in fact, just as fickle as they are. Damn, get called out. Anyways, always got something to say, don't you, human? What a pompous, weak-kneed, pretentious scumbag. Damn, get wrecked, bro. Damn. Get called out. Fine, I'll be your little lapdog. But if you think I'm going to forget about this humiliation, you got another thing coming. My luck, no, the gods' luck must have ran out the day I lost to you. You want me to babysit the situation with humans struggling to fight back? Fine. Gone. I can't believe you're using Canis, the divine spirit, as nothing more than an envoy. Yo, hey, if they're his to use, bruh, you use them however you want to use them, dude. Ophelia, how about you stop questioning Lord Kirk's decisions? Isn't he or she your bodyguard? It's of no consequence. This is why I made a contract with Canis in the first place. I trust him to be my eyes. From here on, I will be having him monitor the continent, for I will have him stop by your Lostbelts as well. Dang. I advise you take caution when he does. As you know, he's not overly fond of women like yourself. Yo, what kind of woman? If you offend him, he may just end up erasing your Lostbelt, king and all. Damn. I'm not so sure about that. My Lostbelt's king is certainly a deal more subdued than Russia's, yes. However, her power is easily a match for a divine spirit. On top of that, I have the strongest knight ever to live in my charge. Damn. Alright. You big flex in here. I can't imagine either of them having anything to fear, even from the divine spirit Canis. I see, then I suppose I need say nothing more. That's like a dick flexing contest right here. The fate of your Lostbelt will have an impact on mine as well. If possible, I would prefer that our respective Lostbelts be the last two remaining in our competition. Our victories may be inevitable, but some manner of winnings are better than others, and my victory must want for nothing. I expect great things from you. I need as many capable compatriots as possible. I promise I won't let you down. He's gonna delete your... He's gonna yeet and delete your Lostbelt, girl. And you're all like, oh, I won't let you down. Lord Kirk, please pay attention to me. All of them are gone, and he's like, God, I hate every one of them. Losers. The root of cosmic fantasy has descended upon us. The advent of the foreign god is at hand. After 3 months, the Lostbelts have finished their rewrites. Both this planet and the next generation of human history now belongs to us. But that is not enough. I will not be satisfied with that alone. The sages from proper human history abandoned humans in their naivety. Oh, fuck. He who called himself the king of mages first pitied humanity, but soon washed his hands of them. But not me. I will never relax my grip. You gotta go full grip all the time, boys. That's how you get the job done. You don't relax your grip until the work is complete. That's right. It's been 2,000 years since the mystics disappeared, when the foundations of the world were passed on to mankind. Now I will attempt to reach a world that no sage ever could. I will attempt to enact an idea that no mage has ever before conceived. Bro, you are not the first one to come up with any of this, man. Like, no matter what idea you come up with, you weren't the first one to think about this. Somebody else did. You're just going to be the first one to do it. And someone's going to be like, man, I thought about that a long time ago. You just watch. Watch as I achieve what you only ever dared dream of. Well, then you're not the first person to think about it if that guy thought about it. Yeah, don't lax your grip until you release. Exactly. Yeah, word domination. Not world domination, word domination. That's right. This guy's like, I'm going to dominate every single word. All of them. Aren't those Pokemon? Those lamps are Pokemons. Yo, who is this? Oh, okay. They're just going to show her and then cut away. Okay. That's cool. She isn't important. If she wasn't important, they wouldn't have showed it. No battles. Man, this story is easy, dude. This is the easiest stories of my life, man. No battles whatsoever. Let's go. The battle is trying to read these names. All right, there we go. Damn, it's really getting bad out here. But I can still smell 3 of them. Well, maybe they should take a shower. If I don't take them out now, I'll starve to death in this winter for sure. Guess I'll just have to hang in there a little bit longer. Okay. You are... Damn. It's a Creech hat, not a Creech hat. This is Montana. Yeah, dude. This is Ohio in the winter. Hell yeah, brother. Bang, bang. This is the America singularity right there. Die, die, go to hell. Whoa. Calm down, my man. It's not that big of a deal. Damn, what a waste. Now its brains are leaking out. What? Like, yeah, who cares if its brains are leaking out? Like, were you going to eat the brains? I really don't want to starve to death. We'll just eat the rest of it. I don't know what a Creech hat looks like, but I mean, you know, there's probably something else that, like, you could eat there, brother. Especially if you're really hungry. Is that one of the big guys? If it was, I guess I won't have to worry about starving to death. Damn it. It's so cold. It's never this cold. And I can't tell if the Oprichiniki Opera Chiniki Opera Nikki are listening or not. Looks like it's going to be an especially harsh winter. On a different note, what the hell's up with that tree? It almost looks like a giant tower. Yeah, we'll just call it the Opera Nikki. In this version of history, demonic beasts have been present since the very beginning. Humanity here evolved along a particularly unique route in order to combat both the beasts and the perpetual blizzard that has shrouded the land. In this world, there's nothing worse than weakness. To die is to admit defeat. Here, strength is justice, and justice is strength. That's right. This is. It's a world of permafrost where the notion of might makes right has been taken to its logical conclusion. Humanity has become furries, and now Shotgun Shogun and his companions are about to set foot in this alternate history. All right, let's go. Might makes right, boys. Sounds like America. Hell yeah. Ah. Foe. Good morning. Nah, it's like nothing changed. We're just Chilean. It's been a week since all that went down. I think I'm finally getting used to my room here. No, it's been a week. Foe? Nani? Yes. I am awake. Of course. You knocked on the door. Oh, good. Then I hope you don't mind if I come in. I brought you some breakfast. Well, I mean, if you're bringing me breakfast, let's go. Hell yeah. Of course, we still only have rations. And only enough for another 6 days, too. Yeah, I mean, that's better than nothing. We're still continuing our zero sale. It's been about a week since we embarked. Fortunately, the enemy organization that took over Chaldea doesn't seem to have followed us here. Oh, are we in the void now? But I wish I knew how long this was going to continue. We're on a zero sale, so I would assume maybe. Time is one of the fundaments of our universe. But time doesn't intrinsically have a past or present. Those are just axes we came up with to help us keep track of it. Yeah, time's all wibbly, wobbly, whatever they say in Doctor Who. As long as time goes on, a little shakeup before or after won't make any difference. But here in void space, time doesn't go on. Oh, that sucks. We won't suffer the effects of age as long as we're here, but we also don't know what will happen once we emerge into normal space. I mean, I guess theoretically, if time wasn't moving in void space, why, when you come out of void space, would time have even moved forward in the normal universe? Because there's no concept of time in the void space, so you would just come back out where you left off, because there's no forward movement of you in the void space, because there's no time. Yeah, within the void space, time stays still. Right, but then why would you come out later on? Because if the normal universe still has time, there's no time in the void space, so you would just come back out where you left off, because the time doesn't move. Anyways, time science is weird. We might return at exactly the instant we left off, or we might find that we've been gone for hundreds of years. Yeah, see, exactly. That's my question. I wouldn't be surprised if we just aged instantly as soon as we exited void space when Urashima opened the Tamate Bako. That's unsettling. Just instantly turned to dust. Still, Da Vinci says she's been working on correcting the disparity between us and the outside, so that won't happen. Yes. Just make it work. Maybe it would be best if you talk to her yourself. Why don't we go to the cockpit? I got a cockpit that you can go on to, Mesh. If the time stood still in the void, they wouldn't have been there a week. They would have just been stuck in place. Yeah, that doesn't make sense either. Like, if there's no time that moves in the void space, then yeah, it wouldn't be a week. It's more spacious than it looks like from the outside. So you're saying it's bigger on the inside than it is on the outside? Huh. Wow. I've never heard that before. And they're dealing with time stuff? Is there going to be a time ward in the void space? Da Vinci says she managed to give it twice as much room by warping its internal space. Thanks to that, we have just enough living facilities to cover the bare necessities. I do feel a little bad, though, that all 4 staff members have to share one room. Thank you for your concern, Fo. I have special needs as a demi-servant, so I'm staying in the treatment room by myself. That means she's got to poop. The other servants don't have to poop, so. As for the other private rooms, oh yes, Director Gordolf is staying in the captain's quarters. Da Vinci has her capsule in the computer room, and Holmes seems to be sleeping in the workshop. We also have air conditioning, a storage room, and an armory, although the new director has prohibited us from going in there. Did you tell the new director that you're going to go in there anyways? Also, I like that they bring up, like, oh, we've got an air conditioner. Damn. I'm glad we're stuck in the void space, but don't worry, guys. We've got an air conditioner. Fuck yeah. I mean, I don't know how cold or hot it is in the void space, so I would assume that most spaceships, zero sails, come with air conditioning. You aren't stuck in void space, you just don't know when to leave. Well, then that sounds like you're stuck. Yeah, it sounds like you're stuck there until you figure out how to get out. When to get out. That's how that sounds to me. All right, anyways, let's head to the cockpit now. Okay, let's head to the cockpit. It's pretty wide here. Oh, it's this dude? Oh, I hate this. This guy sucks. In all the things that I've seen him in, he kind of sucks. I don't know if he, like, actually sucks or not, but... Anyways, logwise. Enough of this nonsense, your flimsy excuse for a detective. Why do you insist on keeping us here? We must be in a safe zone by now. It is, as I have said. A more difficult question than you seem to realize. We must first discuss how we might even define a safe zone. That's true. For example, we can say that we are in a safe zone here in the void space thanks to a lack of enemies in our vicinity. I'm afraid the answer is a resounding no. Well, yeah, because you don't have any food. Yeah. So that would be a big one there. For that matter, there are no enemies to be found in void space. Consequently, we need not concern ourselves with attempts at pursuit. That sounds like safety to me. No, what we must concern ourselves with is a threat far greater, one that quite literally surrounds us. In other words, my good music, the question is not one of when we should emerge, but how. Yeah, that makes sense. You mean to tell me it's not even possible for us to leave? Well, yeah, that's what he's telling you at the moment. How can you be so blasé about it? Such a nightmarish prospect. Looks like Holmes and the new director are getting along nicely. I'm almost sorry to interrupt them, but you're gonna do it anyways. Almost. Yeah, almost. Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Ohio gozaimasu. Yes, we did already have breakfast. Yes, thank you. I had an Italian cuisine ration myself. And Senpai is just about to have his. Wait, I didn't just eat it in my room? Ho-ho, so you lower level employees are stuck with just rations. Bro, what? I am the literal fucking savior of multiple worlds, and this dude is gonna be out here like, oh, you low-level employees. Come on, man. I had a plate of warm French toast with tea with extra milk. That actually sounds really good. Dude, I could go for some French toast right now, like just the really big, thick, like Texas toast size, like French toast. Oh, that'd be so good right now. Lots of like powdered sugar and butter. Oh man, the captain needs a lot of calories to have enough energy to keep the crew together. Well, Gordolf, you look like you got a lot of calories there to spare. I'm just gonna throw that out there. Like, it definitely doesn't look like you're skipping any meals out here in void space. I swear, who do you think you are, hogging all the halfway decent non-perishables for yourself? This guy looks like the most generic character that they could have ever drawn. Like, this guy is the most NPC looking character that I think I've ever seen. Nothing wrong with that. The quality of one's diet has a pronounced effect on one's mental state after all. Those who are unwilling to endure discomforts should make every effort to eat well on a daily basis. Besides, a hot cup of tea is a small price to pay if it helps eliminate the greatest source of disorder in our little community. Don't you agree? No. I want French toast. That's what I would like. A guy who's less willing to deal with discomfort than anyone is actually managing it. You mean me? Not to worry. I still have a story of my own little remedy to fall back on. If the time ever comes when I need to calm my nerves, it should do the trick nicely. Why, I can keep going like this for a month. Oh, never mind how strong your willpower is. You still haven't answered my question, Holmes. You just told me it isn't that you refuse to emerge, but that we can't emerge. Well, that's not necessarily true. He didn't say that. He said that we can emerge. They just don't know when, like chat was saying. What did you mean by that? And remember, I have appointed you Chaldea's new administrative advisor. How about you show a little gratitude for the appointment? Now, tell me exactly what's going on. He did. He just did. I'm not normally particularly concerned with titles, but I must say, being an administrative assistant advisor has been a novel experience. To be honest, I'm rather excited to be exercising my own untapped talents to meet this job's demands. Well, he's already got Da Vinci serving as his technical advisor, right? So he probably just appointed Holmes to administrative stuff because he doesn't have any other managers to help him right now. You got French toast, dude. Now, come on, Holmes, out with it. Are we going to survive or aren't we? Well, survive is a really weird, like thing here. I'm afraid survive is too broad of a term for me to provide a satisfactory answer, but I can at least outline the possible results of our emergence. Okay, let's go. Strictly speaking, it's not that we cannot emerge, rather, we have nowhere to emerge to. That's right. At the present moment, we are voyaging across the void space, a world existing on a negative vector. To put it another way, so in order to return to reality, we need a connection to it. An anchor, if you will. Fortunately, anything should be able to serve as an anchor as long as it exists in reality. So as long as someone here has such a connection, we should be able to escape from this void space. But reality was rewritten, so yeah. However, we are unable to do so at this time, which means the world itself has been utterly wiped clean. Couldn't you just use the world itself as an anchor? Like, I mean, it can't be complete. Well, I mean, I guess it got rewritten, so, you know, there's that. Anyways, that's ridiculous. What do you mean wiped clean? That there's nothing left anywhere? I'm certainly willing to admit that it was terrifying seeing those meteoroids? Meteors? I suppose they were falling to Earth. Did they just combine meteors and asteroids together to make meteoroids? Did they just apple pen that word together? Anyways, falling to Earth while we were in Antarctica. Given their size, the impacts must have been absolutely devastating. No doubt the destruction was many times worse than Tunguska event. It's a smaller asteroid. Really? I didn't know that was a thing. Anyways, terrible as that may be, there's simply no way that could have been a cataclysm capable of wiping every nation off the face of the Earth. And of course, let us not forget the clock tower. London's clock tower has been around for a millennium. It's the greatest bastion of magecraft in existence, guarded by hundreds of defensive mechanisms. Yeah, except an asteroid's gonna just drop it, dude. But yeah, I mean, yeah. There's no possible way. I guess no one ever told him about the Mist City. Did he just not believe what happened with them? Like, no one told you. Yeah, nobody tell you about this? With all due respect, Gordolf, I'm afraid the Mages Association in London has been destroyed as well. That's right, every single nation, all destroyed, with the exception of those of us here. The entirety of humanity has been wiped from existence. Ah, that sucks. Or at least so Kirk Woodamy believes. Otherwise, we would never have made that he would never have made that proclamation. That's impossible. The world couldn't possibly be destroyed so easily. That's when you look over at MASH and you go, well, looks like we got a lot of repopulating to do. That's right. Oh, man. You all agree, don't you? I do agree. We got some repopulating to do, MASH. Why are you looking so glum? Stop that. No, I agree with them. I think everything's gone too, because I watched the intro. You may be a cheeky little bastard, but I can tell that you have sensibilities much more in line with my own. You agree with me, right? You tell them. Tell them Holmes is making this all up or wrong. No. Yeah. Yo, this isn't the first time this sort of thing's happened, brother. Yeah, we deal with this shit all the time. I know that you're new to the saddle, but bro, this isn't my first rodeo with all of humanity being completely obliterated and wiped out. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Aren't you like me? No, I didn't get any French toast, so we're not the same. Yeah, unfortunately. Maybe if you would have given me some French toast and some tea with milk in it, I would have sided with you. But I had to have rations. It can't be. Then there really is nothing at all left on Earth. Not even my beloved Hawaii, or Monaco Grand Prix, or the racetrack I always dreamed of visiting one day, the Suzuka Circuit. Yes, Hawaii is gone. RIP. I'm sorry, but Hawaii is no longer there. These are the things that this guy cares about. The Grand Prix and Hawaii. This is terrible. But then again, this could be our chance to create a brand new organization for Magecraft from scratch. What do you all think? When life gives you lemons, right? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You know? How would we do that when all of the rest of humanity has been wiped out? But hey, if you want to make an association for one, yeah, go nuts, old man. I'm not old. I may have a year or two on you, but I'm still a dashing specimen in the prime of my youth. That's what we always tell ourselves. That's right. All that said, we do have one possible exit point. There's something on Earth to which we both have a connection and that has a solid chance of existing. The Opera Nikki, the black-garbed army that could attack Chaldea. We know of them, and they know of us. That's true. And that makes an almost complete connection between our two groups. Yo, what up, Meme Maester? If we were to emerge now, we would most likely do so whenever they currently are. Wherever they currently are. Max Z, thanks for the follow, homie. You mean? Yeah, we would just end up at their headquarters. Yeah, seems pretty good. Yeah, let's just do that. That's right into the heart of the enemy territory. It would certainly be extremely dangerous. You're not afraid of a little danger, are you? Void space? Or we go fight the Opera Nickies. The Shadow Border's reserves are running low. We're almost out of food, water, power. Indeed, we will need to emerge soon no matter what, but I would like to do so at the best possible time. So that we don't get ripped asunder and like, yeah, whatever, man. Something about a paper moon? Fortunately, we do have the paper moon, a compass capable of measuring standard space and void space simultaneously. That's good. I'm glad that they thought to bring that along. We've been using it all this time to look for a comparatively safe location. Wherever we emerge, which is to say an area devoid of hostiles. Isn't that right, Da Vinci? I take it you're about done by now. Good morning, everyone. It's me, Da Vinci. No need to fill me in. I've been listening this whole time. That's weird. In fact, whenever I'm acting as the computer room's bio unit, I can see everything that happens inside the Shadow Border. Oh, that's even worse. So don't go thinking you can keep any secrets from me, Gordolph. That goes for you too, Holmes. Everything? Everything? Now then, I've already got my eyes on an area crawling with the Opera Nickies. I've also gone ahead and plotted a course right for there. As luck would have it, we're even nearing a current that should do the trick nicely. Fantastic. Wow, how convenient. We head that way now, we could hitch a ride and be carried along that course in about 5 minutes. If we miss this wave, we'll have to wait 10 days for the next one. I guess we just gotta go then. We gotta FOMO into this. By that time, the Shadow Border will be almost completely out of power, so what I'm getting at is... it's FOMO time. You got it. That's what I like to hear. You gotta pull this servant right now, because if it's gone, who knows when it's coming back, boys. That's right. Let's go. Get your Saint Courts together. We got to go summon the Opera Nikki. Anyways, make sure to stop by and thank me for being so amazing later. Absolutely. Incidentally, according to the paper moon, this wave will bring us back to standard space approximately 90 days after we left. So that means we'll be emerging around the early April in the year 2020. Man, we really lucked out. One wrong move, we could have ended up on a wave that would have taken us there 100 years later. What's wrong with that? You know, everything would have sorted itself out by then. If we emerged into standard space then, probably way too late to do anything. Yeah, that's fair. Slow down. Nope. All gas, no brakes. You mean a few days difference can affect our exit time by that much? Yeah. Is that normal for zero sail? Look, they have no clue. Yeah. I like that this guy worries about his house, Hawaii, and the Grand Prix. That's all this dude cares about. And French toast. Notice how much quicker he is to grasp stuff when it affects him directly. Yeah, exactly. Try to remember that everything on the Earth has already been destroyed. Yeah, your house is gone, homie. Now then, it seems we are faced with the decision. The perfect wave on which we can ride to re-enter reality is nearing upon us. Are you all prepared to take it? Yeah, let's go, brother. Catch a wave. There's no telling what in the world it will look like when we get there, but all we can say for certain at this point is that we will be emerging on the Opera Nicky's home turf. We're very likely to be attacked the moment that we appear. Even so, yeah, we'll have to just take that chance. Well, yeah, we just gotta do it. Nothing to it but to do it. What are you, some sort of adventure-crazed nut? Have you not seen the rest of the game? Does this guy just, like, legitimately not know anything about us? I don't know. We hit something. How are you hitting things in void space? We found the void space's border wall. The collision has damaged our armor. Part of the logic formula is missing. What? Yeah, the armor's been damaged. How did this guy become a director, man? He really can't keep up with anything. Why did you impoverished fools use such cheap materials? If I still had my fortune, money would have been no... oh, because he just bought his way into it. Okay, I understand. He must have spent all of his money acquiring Chaldea. Oh, yeah, he just bought his way in. That's right. Yeah, his daddy gave him a loan of all of the money. Anyways, yeah. Like, it looks like this is it. At least we should still be able to raise the bow and re-enter standard space. But after that, I think we will need to step outside to make repairs. I mean, you're going to step outside anyways. Holmes. You're reliable. Quite so. Given the circumstances, our hands are tied. This is indeed the end of our maiden zero sail. All hands, prepare to emerge. We're emerging. All done talking? Then, let's go catch ourselves a wave. Catch a ride. I didn't agree to that. Wait, let me get my seatbelt on. Nobody asked you. Yo, Gordolph, this is me like looking for who asked. You didn't agree to it? Yeah, don't care. Take your seats. You are not to get to incapacitated under any circumstances. Okay. As long as you're strapped in, you won't suffer any serious injuries. Trust me, I speak from experience. Get your seatbelts ready. Activating the paper moon. Initiating planetational gravitational navigational charts. Plus minus convergence. L plus ratio. Commencing shadow border docking. Sequence into reality boundary. Plus maidenless. Plus bitches. Plus FOMO. Let's go at firing existence verification tether into reality space. Opera Nicky anchor point confirmed. Let's fucking get it. All right, take it easy, Hydro. What's going to happen? We're just going to go back into standard space. What do you mean? Nobody knows. Nobody can even guess. So, strap in. The only way we will learn what awaits us when we emerge is to see it for ourselves. Ain't nothing to it but to do it. Emerging from void space, 30 seconds until going into reality. Zero sail complete. We're going into reality space. Load up Blackbane. We're in reality space now. I thought they called it standard space earlier, though. Is it no longer standard space? It's just reality space? And there we go. We can finally start Lostbelt #1, Permafrost Empire, Anastasia, the Grand Duchess of the Beast Nation. That's a long-ass intro. That's like when you see the Cyberpunk's screen like 3 hours into the game. All right, we're in the anchor point. No battles. Here we go. Beep boop. Power back on. Reality space. Anchor attached. Reality verification complete. Establishing Shadow Border's existence. Zero sale. Return successful. Congratulations, boys. We got him. Yep. Yeah, you are indeed alive, or you're dead, and you have no idea. My limbs have never felt so solid. It's like I've gained several kilograms since we learned. It's because you were eating French toast every day, dude. Yeah, it's because you were eating a bunch of French toast and stuff all the time. No wonder you feel like you've gained some kilograms. Attention, an armor plate came loose during re-entry. Further zero sales, complete currently impossible. Please replenish materials and food supplies and perform regular repairs and tune-ups on the Shadow Border to ensure future safe travels. I see. It's a wonder the Shadow Border held up this well, given the less than ideal circumstances in which we, We did it. We're back on Earth. We can go outside. Fresh air at last. And then it's just snow. I know. I wonder what it's like out. Wait, hold on. Aren't they going back in April? I guess there's still snow in April sometimes in Ohio. That's understandable. I know. I wonder what it's like outside now. We're not bobbing around, so we're probably on land. Quit shoving. I know how you feel. But I can't unlock the door until you settle down. You're going to get hit with snow anyways. First release this bolt, and then boom. Well, now I suppose I ought to have expected this. Who wouldn't be curious about the state of the world now, given the circumstances? I feel like you would want to check to see if there's, like, oxygen outside, all that jazz. It is, after all, our home. We fought so hard to protect. The miracle of our return from such a perilous voyage, no doubt, pales in comparison. Indeed, I would expect nothing less from Chaldea's staff, though I must say it's a tad too dazzling for me to view directly. Everyone's rushing towards the cockpit's emergency exit. Are you sure you don't want to join them? Why don't we just go out the normal door? Like, why do we have to go out the emergency door? You better believe I'm going to go check it out. I don't even have a choice. Not you too. Damn it, what about me? What about you? You could come as well. Yeah. I want to see what it's like out there with my own two eyes. I'm sorry, but someone has to stay here and keep an eye on the monitor. This man's job is just to watch the monitor. That sucks. After all, I too have been waiting with bated breath to see what lies on the other side of that door. Oh, is that so? Fine. What do I care? I'm just a sad, lonely geek anyways. Always gets the shaft, so why should things change now? Oh man, that sucks. This guy is probably depressed. Yeah, why should I get to go outside, man? I'm just a sad, lonely geek anyways. F me, dude. Yeah, okay, man. Have fun watching that monitor. Finally going to have some natural light. Light. Yup, it's snow. But Shogun, you're also just watching the monitor now? That's true. Yeah, it's a whiteout. It's freezing. Yup. It's cold as hell, dude. Yeah, dude, close that door. See, that guy didn't have to deal with that. Yeah, that was a close one. Good thing I cranked up the heat. You should know better than to just open the door the moment we stop in some strange part of the world. That's true. Yeah, that's true and real. I trust you've all learned your lesson, yes? No more goings outside after a zero sale until we finish checking the conditions around the anchor point. Failing to follow that protocol could be hazardous to your health. Now, are you all ready to hear my report? Yes. What's going on with that blizzard? Well, it's snowing because it's cold. It's a perfectly ordinary blizzard, just like the ones we are all acquainted with by this point. There's no atmospheric pollution, no hostiles in the area. However, they said we're coming out in April, right? And that dude at the beginning said that he was going to have to deal with winter. April's like the start of spring. What do you mean, homie? It's 100 degrees below zero. That's kind of cold. Wait, is that Celsius or Fahrenheit? I mean, because one's colder than the other. You have to, is that 100 degrees negative, like freedom numbers? Or like made up Celsius numbers that don't make any sense? So if you plan to go outside, you want to live more than a couple of minutes, you'll need some serious cold protection. Just so happen to have this furry suit. And if that wasn't enough, take a look at this footage. It's Bigfoot. Ah, yes, that's ice. What is that? Is that an aurora and a storm? It looks like a massive supercell. They made Clash of Clans. How am I supposed to figure out the scale here with no frame or of reference? It does look rather big, but... Oh, it's big all right. Oh, it's big all right. Ready to have your minds blown? This storm is literally endless. That doesn't sound very good. It covers every inch of Russia, like a wall around the entire world. And the aurora blocks all kinds of electromagnetic waves, so it's completely impossible to break through. I can tell some of you want to write it off as just a storm, but you really shouldn't. The storm can tear steel apart, level entire cities, even destroy the world as we know it. No wonder people thought of it as a god during the Age of Gods. Damn. Remember, storms are the single most powerful source of naturally produced energy on the planet. And one this massive is bound to be raging around with all the energy of a nuclear bomb. It stretches as far as the eye can see. Humanity has yet to invent anything in the way of a vehicle capable of breaking through a storm like this. Well, good thing you just invent something else. Nothing could get through this storm. No weapon, no vehicle, nothing. Except... Which means that even once we get the shadow border up and running, we won't be able to leave this place. That sucks. In short, we're trapped in a world about which we know nothing. Okay, fantastic. Those are good shocked faces. Now, Gordolf. At least we are no longer in any immediate danger. For that matter, the Zero Sail was incredibly dangerous in its own right, since it inverted our very existence into the negative zone. I believe it would benefit our chances of survival tremendously if we were to regroup here. Okay. Well, it is certainly an emergency, and we do need to regroup. Da Vinci, does the Shadow Border possess the ability to camouflage itself? Of course it does. Yeah, this vessel is designed to handle the void. It's got tons of features. In fact, it has optical and conceptual camouflage. Conceptual camouflage seems really good. Yeah, that seems like it would be pretty solid. Yeah, it messes with all the observer's perceptions and senses. That's good. For the moment, we need not worry about the danger of finding us from the outside. That, of course, does not account for the possible problems from the inside. Why do we only have one blanket per person? Why are you being so stingy with the heat? Don't you realize it's getting colder here by the minute? Do you want us to freeze to death? Well, no, I don't think that anybody wants you to freeze to death, but, you know, it is what it is. What other choice do we have now, Gordoff? We've got to save all the power we can right now. Deal with it. Besides, the way things are going, we'll probably starve to death before we freeze to death, since I don't see finding more food in this mess. Hey, if it comes to that, I bet the new director will outlive us all. Got him! Oh ho, so you can tell how resilient I am, huh? Flattery will get you nowhere, young man. Yes, that's what I was going with. Still, I commend your keen eye. Indeed, I am a music... I am Music the Phoenix. It will take more than a little hugger to bring me down. You give me, like, cold? I am possessed of indomitable fighting spirit, overwhelming bravery, and tenacity for days. With such qualities at my command, I, too, have no doubt that I would survive the longest of anyone here. I believe Senpai was alluding to your excess energy reserves. Yeah, I just called you a fatty. Indeed, food is but one of several problems we face. Let us take stock of our current situation. I've got a reading on the temperature. I've got a reading on the temperature out there. It's exactly what Technical Advisor Da Vinci said. It was 100 degrees below zero. No human being can survive in this. As for our position, it looks like we're somewhere in Russia. Damn, so Holmes was right. We have literally fallen right into the Operniki labs. But, hang on, how is that possible? I know we were adrift for some time, but how could we reach Russia from Antarctica? Well, I mean, you're in the void, man. Like, it is what it is. We would have to have sailed halfway across the world for that to happen. Did void space make that possible? Plus, you were gone for, like, 90 days? 3 months? Like, there's no way you couldn't just get to Russia from Antarctica in 3 months. More or less, in void space, real-world distance have no meaning. Instead, the distance we can travel corresponds exactly to the time it takes to calculate coordinates and verify our existence. Now, take a look at the paper moon. All right. That's a two-dimensional world map. Yeah, it's like a wormhole. Yeah. I can see 7 locations that seem to be layered differently than the rest of the map. So they are. I didn't notice it at first, but since things looped around on itself. But you're right. It reminds me of the 7 singularities that caused the incineration of humanity, though of course the current circumstances differ substantially. The 7 singularities existed at different points in a time. A vertical axis. But in this time period, these 7 abnormal regions exist simultaneously. And Russia, where we are now, is one such region. Yeah, they're kind of singularities. It's too early to tell. Given what Kirk said during his transmission, I believe that these regions are not the past, but... Okay, so no human can exist outside, but this Chaldean staff just went outside to look at the shadow border. Got it, understand. Nice work. You must have been freezing, even for just a few short minutes you were out there. So, how's my baby holding up? Well, frankly, it won't be possible to make repairs because it's cold. We don't have a logic formula to let us withstand void space, nor do we have the armor plating we would need to carve the formula into. And while the engine's not in great shape after we overtaxed it, you know, we'll need at least a little time to get it back up and running. It's really cold. But at least it's not as bad now. It should warm up a little once it gets to midday. As long as we avoid walking at night, we should be able to get by with just our snowsuits. Okay, there we go. Yeah, it went from like negative 100 to, you know, negative 95. Yeah, make sure you grab a hot shower before you catch a cold or anything. This is the one time you'll get to rest up as much as you want. In fact, maybe you'd prefer a hot bath. Ooh. No, I just want a hot towel. We really have to conserve electricity. Damn. What a Chad, man. Oh, do you want a bath? Or maybe me? No, I'll just take a towel. It's cool. Good, let us take matters. You know that Gordolf is taking a hot bath. Like 100%. That dude's going to take a hot shower, like fall asleep in it. You know, it'll be a thing. I trust our new director has no issues with us investigating this land and correcting the problem. New director? No, not at all. As a devoted magecraft practitioner myself, I cannot turn a blind eye to this matter. If there is a singularity to be corrected, we must do so simply as a matter of course. Yeah, it's true. Furthermore, the Shadow Border's armor is damaged, and we are unable to move from our current location. We need food. We need stuff. We need to chill. One of us must venture out and find someone with whom we can barter or negotiate and arrange for a suitable replacement for our missing armor plate. That's right, and fix the singularity while they're at it. Yep. Yeah, I got this. Yeah, it's me. Thanks, Phoenix. Mr. Shogun, perhaps even recklessly so, but for the moment, I will spare you the lecture. Wait, hold on. I see you're eager to help. Yep. You may not currently have any servants capable of aiding you in battle, but you are still a master. I got all kinds of servants. What do you mean? Furthermore, you are far and away the most experienced fighter out of everyone here. At this point, you are the only one we can send to investigate this area. It will be extremely dangerous. As the administrative advisor, I'm ashamed I must ask you this of you. Then, will you be escorting Senpai as his bodyguard, Holmes? Sad mash. Naturally, I will do so to the best of my ability. Fieldwork is, of course, one of my many specialties. Now, regarding your mystic code. All right, what do you got? What do you got to say? What won't do at all? Director Gordolf. Holmes, you're one of our precious few fighters. As the only servant capable of handling the situation, I forbid you from leaving this vehicle. This armored car is the last bastion of humanity itself. There must be a combat-ready servant here to defend it. So you are to stay here and do exactly that, Holmes. Understand? This is a direct order from your commander. Oh, if it's just a servant you need, there's another one right here, you know? Or have you already forgotten about me and my genius? You're not a real servant. You're just an imitation who's lost any combat ability you may have once had. Oof. Damn. Oh, wow. Oof. During our investigation, you admittedly refused to cooperate with us, correct? Yes. Each and every time we asked you if a certain report was all made up and insisted that you lot never actually saved the world, all you said was, Chaldea's fulfilled its mission admirably. Not bad for a youngster like yourself. Indeed, I commend your attitude. As such, I see no problem whatsoever with my plan. You're a proven warrior, as you demonstrated by repairing the past singularities. What sort of director would I be if I didn't trust a proven master? A poor excuse for one, that's what. And so, I'm placing my implicit trust in you. So listen up, you're to go on this expedition alone. The rest of us will relay instructions to you from this operations room. Damn. By myself in that snow? Does that mean you are withdrawing the testimony you provided to the inquiry board? Or your claims that Chaldea had not been sitting around merely twiddling his thumbs for the past year no more than lies? No. Indeed, Mr. Shogun and the new director are correct. The Shadow Border's destruction would mean the end of humanity itself. It is indeed important that we investigate this area, and we must concentrate the bulk of our efforts on keeping the Shadow Border and the Paper Moon safe. Therefore, I will remain to guard the Shadow Border and do whatever I can to aid the expedition from here. All that said, the fact remains that it would also be reckless to send Mr. Shogun out on his own. It is 100 degrees below zero outside, and there's no telling what else there may be lying in wait. That's true and real. I know that. I won't send him out without a buddy. Let's see. One of you called me an old man. Oh, this guy? Oh, sucks to be this dude. It's the cooking method that used butter and lemon juice. Oh, at 2, Shogun. Get your armaments in order. You'll be joining the Shogun on his expedition. Haha, I knew it. You're an operator. Your job is to man the controls and keep an eye on the monitors. Now that the border is parked, this is simply the best way for you to make yourself useful. Besides, if worse comes to worse, I know someone who can fill in as the driver. I mean, you're not wrong, but I guess I got no choice. That's right. Wait. Okay. Mash is going to come with me, too. For one thing, I have even fewer ways to be useful here. And I can also fight for brief periods, just like I did at Chaldea. That's true, but I'm afraid that's a course of action I cannot support. I hate to say it, but I do think Shogun will need a companion. And Mash is an old hand when it comes to investigating unexplored areas by now. I mean, that's fair. As long as she agrees to not engage in combat as a servant unless absolutely necessary and focuses solely on providing support. Oh, I'm sure she definitely wouldn't do that. Yeah, there's no way. She's the best partner Shogun could ask for. It's not my place to try and stop her. Yay, Mash. Let's go explore together. Gosh, she's so cute. Good. Fortunately, I expected something like this might happen one day, so I suppose this is a good time as any to show you the mystic code I made for exploring polar regions. Here you go. Okay. Don't throw your lives away. If you must die, make sure you find a valuable lead before you do so. Okay, I'll do what I can. Yeah, that's a pretty terrible goodbye. Yeah, no, it wasn't. Yeah, it was, wow, you are serious. You're a noble through and through. I'm amazed you managed to survive this long without dying in solitude. Did you just luck out and get a really good mate or something? Oh, that's, yeah. I'll have you know, I have never experienced solitude once in my life. My tutor, Tool the Fourth, was so strict she would barely leave me alone. What an impudent little familiar. If only you acted as cute as you looked. Oh, this one's got an actual fight. Power down. Can I change my mystic code? Let's go with the summer one. Yo, what is this? Oh, Fragment of 2004. Why did I not level this up? I like that this Mash is in the summer outfit. Definitely going to be warm out here. Alright, there we go. Can't hurt to wear a snowsuit over your Arctic mystic code. Not that it's likely to do much good when it's freaking 100 degrees below out there. You know, it is what it is. Listen, I know what Gordolf said, but make sure you don't go taking any unnecessary risks. Just take it easy and focus on staying alive first and foremost. Gotta wear swimsuits to establish dominance over the weather. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. It'd be a hell of a waste if I died right now after all. That's true. Right? There's all sorts of random stuff. There's all sorts of fun things out there just waiting for you to experience. That's true, yes. All kinds of, like, snow monsters. Once this is all taken care of, you'll have to come back, come check out my hometown sometime. Why? You haven't lived until you've seen France, you know. I don't think that's true. Like, I feel like I have lived, and I have no desire to see France. Like, at all. I mean, I guess, like, if I could go there, like, for free. But, yeah, I don't know about that one. Oh, and Mash, I don't want you overdoing it either, got it? I know that you really helped us out back at Chaldea. But the fact is, you've got serious limits as a demi-servant. So if you encounter any hostiles, you just focus on keeping your distance. Marie would agree with him. Yeah, that's fair. All the more so if Shogun's in a tight spot. Whatever it takes, you two better make it back here alive. We will. Thank you. Why are girls in ties so hot? Here, take this briefcase. Listen up, we're going to investigate the surrounding area first. Once we find something of interest, we'll let you know and tell you where to go. If you can manage to secure a ley line, you should be able to summon servants again. Oh, there we go. As for power, you'll just have to make do somehow. Maybe take advantage of a natural phenomenon. A natural phenomenon? Like lightning? I bet Da Vinci and Holmes will figure something out. You're the ones who took care of all those singularities. I don't have to tell you what an accomplishment that is. Well, yeah, because I did it. Yeah, I was there. Yeah. You've met at least 1 or 2 servants who are crazy enough to answer a summon, no matter the circumstance. True. As long as you can get the bare minimum of energy into that spirit origin graph, you ought to be able to summon at least 1 servant. You probably won't be able to get a really strong one, though. Our magical energy supply here doesn't hold a candle to Chaldea's. But even so, any heroic spirit you can get to help you would be a godsend at this point. So, do what you gotta do to make it happen. You gotta do what you gotta do. Do what you gotta do. Honestly, I have no idea what's coming. The doctor is gone, and so's more than half of our staff. I never thought things could get even worse than they were back in Orleans. But here we are, and just like back then, you're our only hope, Shotgun Shogun. Good luck. You got it, brother. I know we can. Oh, and if it's not too much to ask, could you find some fish? Do that, and I'll treat you to some of the best home cooking you've ever had. Oh man, her jacket looks really cute. Yeah, we're friend point summoning with a suitcase. Yeah. Yeah, she looks really cute in this jacket. Alright, let's go. Man, what a blizzard. Foe doesn't care. Yeah, it's literally beast disaster. I mean, of course Foe is going to be fine. Yeah, I think he'll probably be fine. Yo, Da Vinci, what up? Great, looks like we've got comms working. Not sure what kind of range we'll get in this storm, though. Probably not good. Now then, first order of business would be to look for a ley line. Here's what I'm thinking. Start by heading north and then turn east. If you still haven't found a ley line after a while, you can continue west. Once that's done, come back to the shadow border before you check out the set. That's fair, I guess. Just walk around until you find it. What do you think of that? Any thoughts to share? Am I doing a better job than me? You're the same dependable Da Vinci you've always been. Alright, I'll be checking in every 5 minutes. So if you stop hearing from me, that's your cue to turn around and head back. Okay. Oh, because of the range. Okay, that makes sense. I was like, why every 5 minutes? That doesn't really make much sense, but okay. Understood. Got it. Oh, let me be clear about one more thing. If you encounter any locals, leave the negotiations to us. Even over comms, I can cast a simple charm spell to win over any ordinary person you run into. Ah, yes. The locals. Let me show them my magic projection guy. Maybe we should only use that as a last resort. Charm spells do work quickly, but their effects also wear off rapidly as well. There would be no way of knowing when our unwitting collaborator might return to their senses. As such, I believe it would be both safer and wiser for you to employ your natural charms here. Uh-oh. Natural charms? Yikers. Shall we encounter any locals? I believe the best thing to do would be for Mr. Shogun to initiate the negotiations. I'll do what I can. Once both parties have reached a mutual understanding, we can then have them come to the border. I see. Indeed, my own natural charisma would be the surest way to succeed, but... Very well. We shall use your plan. Da Vinci, is there any bromide to be found in this car? Huh? I need to make sure that... Oh, pomade for his hair. Got it. I need to make sure that my hair is perfect for the occasion. First impressions are everything, after all. I'm sure I can whip something up that'll do the trick. Easy. I am the world's greatest detective. Besides, I wasn't being entirely untruthful. He does have a certain amount of dignity. And that is something that Mr. Shogun can and should do without. She's going to have a hard time with those glasses. They're going to fog up real bad. Blizzard really does go as far as the eye can see. And it seems the temperature has dropped even lower since we left. Only cold. You have my amazing mystic code to thank for that. The temperatures you're experiencing right now can freeze hot water or turn a banana hard enough to use as a hammer. I don't think it would be a very good hammer. Okay, that's enough heading north. Now try going east. Okay, let's go east. Bastard, take a look at that. All I can see is snow. That doesn't look like the band of light that we saw in the Singularities. What could it be? A skyscraper? A tower? I don't think so. Not in this storm. Maybe it's a tree. Whatever it is, it's certainly enormous. What was that noise? Da Vinci. Yep, I'm detecting a hostile here. Looks like a low-rank phantasmal, maybe a demonic beast or something. Just one of them, but it's headed your way from the east. Looks like it's about to spoil. Looks to be spoiling for a fight. Hostiles incoming. Let's get out of here. Yes, master. Let's head south. What was that roar? I'm picking up the new hostiles. 12. Damn. And another one at 6. Oh man, we're surrounded. Ripperinos. Oh god, now there's 6 more. That cry earlier must have signaled the other. They just keep coming. Well, yeah, there's food. Yeah, there's food available. So they know to surround their prey. These creatures would appear to understand how to hunt. Which means there is an established ecosystem, even in this frigid world. But that is a matter for later. Let's go, Mr. Shogun Da Vinci. I'm sorry to ask you to break the rules right off the bat, but Mash, I trust you know what to do. Make your way through the demonic beast to the south and return here at once. Well, if a whole bunch of them show up there, well, it is what it is. You should have just kept the code on with this. Just pull the shield out. At any rate, I'll find the weakest link in their formation and try to break through. Master, your orders. Alright, just don't push yourself. Alright, dogs. After this, I'll let you out. I know, I hear you. Yeah, there we go. There's the summer outfit. Okay, let's see. What does this do? Increase defense and damage cut. This was I don't need this was actually, yeah, we'll use this. Do what up, Will. Oh, I didn't even need to finish this. I was fine. I could have easily finished that. What do you mean? Let's go. Max bond. She didn't even kill anything. Yeah, that was hard. I mean, she seems to be having a hard time in this. Come on, Mash, follow me. Let's go. Yeah, we do need to make our escape. Bro! It's Bigfoot. Mash! Ah, the power of gun. A rifle, in point of fact, when wielded, it would seem by a skilled marksman, considering they incapacitate the beast with a single shot to the head. Yo, what's up, DKC? Well done. Whatever, marksman? Like, who are you talking to? Take this! Take that! Yeah, I cast gun, indeed. What are you thinking, running right into the middle of a Kerchat pack? Yo, wait, hold on. He killed one of those earlier. How would he not have food for, like, days? Oh, it is a furry. Oh, okay. I'm guessing you guys came from the capital looking for something to eat, but you're not going to have much more luck out here in the boonies. What the? A wolf man? What the heck? What the hell are you guys? Why is your skin so smooth? Just block it with your shield. Yo, we just want to talk. What do you want? Smooth skin? Oh, are we mages? Alright, we've got to follow him. Chat are cowards, but if you stick around too long, they'll call more friends and overwhelm you. He just hefted that huge demonic beast like it was nothing. Come on, move it. Alright. Okay, you bring up the rear. I'd bring up her rear, if you know what I mean. Damn it, the Kerchats are restless today. What'd you guys do to get them so worked up? Well, we just hit them in the face. You know, a little bit. Otherwise, the Kerchats will have you for dinner. Unless their noses attract a Devossel-tron first. Oh, man, not a Deval-tron. A giant serpent with multiple heads that can wipe out an entire village easy as you like. Yeah, no, we don't know anything, bro. Yeah, do we... Yeah, we don't know anything. Oh, man, that sounded scorchy. Damn, the Opera Niki are on patrol. They'll collect my kill as taxes. Don't let any other Yaga see you. Damn. Oh crap, oh crap. They might be. A friend of my enemy is a friend of mine. Yeah, dude, let's go. I mean, we either get turned into the dude or we go with this guy. You coal guns? Yo, if it isn't Paxi the Taxi. It's coming from those two. They don't look like wolf people. It's coming from this demonic beast, obviously, as you don't see a wolf snout or anything like that coming out of their hoods. No leisure for the poor, huh? You sure you're gonna make it through the winter like that? Guess you're not worried about yourself. Well, no, I work for the Opera Nickies. You will have to tell me where your beast hunting grounds are. Ha ha ha. I'll think about it. Hey, your little friends there wouldn't be with the rebel army, would they? Oh, because if they are, you know I gotta report them. Tsar's decree and all. Yeah, no, they definitely, yeah, man. If these guys turn out to be with the rebel army, I'm gonna tell the Opera Nikki you and I are the best of friends. Come on, cut that out. We're not friends. We barely know each other. Oh, you sure about that? Because we've been having a good long talk for a while. How about you, you know, move on, brother? Yeah, that's what I thought. Comes sniffing around, you know, because they've got big old dog noses. Good, the Opera Nickies still don't know you're here. Yeah, thank you. Don't need your thanks, just give me something as compensation. Like what, her jacket or something? Like, what do you want? It's all about bartering, right? Okay, so what do we give this guy? Oh. This guy, here, this guy showed up. know what the hell is that? See? Yeah, you can't just pop hologram people on people. Magecraft-based communication. Since you realize those two are mages, I assumed your kind would possess a deep knowledge of magecraft. But judging from your response, it appears that your kind have only ever heard of magecraft. Am I correct? Oh, so it's not actually real. No, yeah, no. I assure you it is. I'm speaking to you in person, albeit from a great distance. It's called a cell phone. Now, as I was saying, if you possess any information that may be of use to you, you're happy to provide it. Don't suppose you know of any good hunting grounds, do you? The location of the Kirchat's nest would suffice, then yes. We have found a number of them. Nice, those things are pushovers. Yeah, those. Well, if you shoot them in the head, they're pushovers. That's MASH, that's just kind of how it works. Shoot them or hit them hard enough, way better than a demonic beast who just won't die. Alright. So first, I would appreciate you telling us everything you know about this place. Whoa, wait, introductions first. Yeah, let's introduce ourselves first here, homie. Holmes? Yeah, what's your name? They say that if you ever tell a cold on your name, you'll be cursed. Colduns are like the Gaijins, MASH. Yeah, MASH doesn't know that gun is a very powerful spell. Yeah, that's true. Then again, Koldun or not, you don't seem like much of a threat. Why would you call them Koldun and not just mages if they're technically mages? I doubt you could curse anyone, even if you tried. Ha ha ha. Yeah, I've never really been good at curses. Wait, wouldn't we have known that from the other dude introducing him? I'm MASH, and I'm Shogun Shogun. And I'm Shogun Shogun. Welcome, welcome. If you're new here, Paxi, welcome, welcome. If you're not new here, welcome back. Alright, now, what are you guys? Well, you know, we're just, you know, a couple of people just chilling, having a good time. Yeah, hit the bell, wolf friend. Rebel army, hang on, we're not. Maybe I should try asking some questions. Yeah, let's ask some questions. Well, are you or aren't you? Is you is or is you ain't? First, we have a few questions for you. I don't think so. Yeah, we asked their question, answer their questions first. What year is it? Huh? What do you mean? Yeah, that is the first thing. Can't be the Russia that we know. They don't have wolf people. I don't know why you're asking such a stupid question, but fine, it's 2020. Oh no. No wonder their whole world is screwed up. Hey, have a good one, Blackbane. It was the beginning of the pandemic. Oh, their Lostbelts got fucked up. I see. The storm was brought on by the COVID. Nothing so much as a solid wall composed of incredibly powerful wind. Is that normal? Yeah. Hell no, it's not. Been living here in Russia for 20 years now. I've never seen anything like it before. It's true what they say about the world getting closed off. Yeah, man. It's global colding. It's the global coldening. It would seem that it is. As of right now, the only place we can confirm actually exists is Russia. We came here from beyond Russia to see if we can't do something about it. Beyond, you mean from outside Russia? What do you mean? That doesn't exist. What do you mean outside of Russia? There is nothing outside of Russia. All right, I can tell you got your own stuff you're dealing with. But I'm not going to pry. Not looking for friends. That's right, I'm just looking for free stuff. So then what's a bunch of outsiders like you on the outs with Alper or Nikki? Unfortunately, your guess is as good as ours. We still don't know what they really are. That being the case, we would tremendously appreciate it if you could tell us, what are they? Wait, you're kidding me. How did you survive this long without knowing even that? They're brutal hunters. Ivan the Terrible's personal bodyguards. Oh yeah, that's right. Ivan the Terrible's in this. I remember that. Yeah, wasn't he a Russian Tsar? Yes, he was. If you know that much, then the more detailed explanations can wait. That's right. Wait a moment. He just told us that this is still the year 2020. Right. If it is, why would Ivan the Terrible's bodyguard still be around? It's because he's probably a servant. You guys have some pretty bizarre questions. I don't understand the words that you're talking about. Ivan the Terrible's alive and well. He's been around for almost 500 years. So he's the oldest Yaga of all. Damn. Yeah, I like when games do that too. They're like, oh yeah, you already know? Oh, okay, cool, man. Yeah, don't worry about it. We'll talk about more later. Yeah, that's right. Geez, you outsiders really don't know anything. Well, we're outsiders. Yes. Yeah, well, it's something like that. Then again, they do say this kind of ignorance is common for mages. Bro, are you trying to say mages are dumb? Yeah, that's kind of true. We don't know much. Yeah, we're pretty stupid. So really have been living under a rock all this time. Explains why you look like the old species. Oh. You don't know about the Great Cold Wave that happened 450 years ago. Well, I wasn't around 450 years ago. How the hell would I know about it? Yeah, man. The new ice age, they say, happened after a meteor struck the planet. Once that hit, Earth turned into an ice planet. It got so cold that the old species, humans, couldn't survive here anymore. They say that none of the other countries were able to handle the cold, so their populations died out. Only the wolf people of Russia were able to make it. The Russians have always dealt with the cold, so we had it better here. We just turned into wolves. Yeah, origin bullets do hit different. That's true. Even so, we still lost about 90% of our population. Hell, we nearly lost the whole country. Oh man, that's so before that could happen, Ivan the Terrible and a mage developed a plan. We, the Yaga, are a result. So we just took a dude and a wolf, and and now we happen. Yeah. So does that mean you're a mixture of demonic beast and human? Who are you and why are you so tiny? Oh, don't mind me. I'm just a passing genius doing as geniuses do. So the people of Russia were combined with demonic beasts via some kind of magecraft. Do I have that right? Yep. Got it in one. Not that I remember any of it myself. Well, yeah, because that would have been like 400-something years ago, dude. I've been a Yaga my whole life. This is my first time ever seeing the old human species. So that explains quite a lot. Thanks you. Now, who are you? We like told you, we're outsiders. Yeah, I'm Shotgun Shogun. Yeah, we're members of the Chaldea security organization. It's our job to ensure the preservation of humanity. Now I have even more questions. Basically, we're here to save the world. Come on, man. Well, ain't that something? So are you like a bunch of idiots then? Yes. Yeah. Wow, you're here to save the world? Oh, you guys are dumb. Okay. Yeah, alright, that makes sense. I understand how fantastical that must sound, but I assure you, we are deadly serious. Okay, well, like, whatever, man. Whatever nutty plan you guys got at your sleeve, if it'll shake things up around here, I'm all for it. I'm bored as hell. Anyways, I'll do you a favor and forget I ever heard your nonsense. Just hurry up with the hunting ground info. Got it. Here you go. Better not be pulling my tail. Yaga Smolensk. In that case, boom, this spot right here is one of the hunting grounds I discovered earlier. So you guys know, I may hate the Oh, what was that? Why did my thing close? Hold on. Boo, boo, boo. That was weird. Let me turn my thing back on. Oh, yeah? That's not what I needed. Man, shut up. Hold on. I'll be right back, guys. Oh, do I have a BR bait? Alright, I'll be right back, guys. Okay, let me see why this thing crashed. Okay. Oh, that's weird. I don't have any music. Press any key to continue. Run. Okay, so this is back, but why do I not have any music now? Chat, what did you guys do? Failed with error code 1. Odin, shut up. All I do is destroy, yeah. Plain audio. But you're not playing audio. Alright, hold on, let me close these things. Oh, here we go. Okay, there's that. And then there's that. Okay. Alright, we're back. Okay, good. There we go. Things that we have to do to mirror our tablets to our computer. You know what would be really good? Is if I could just log into my emulator with an email that I bound to my my FGO account. Yeah, that would be really crazy. Yeah, that would be pretty good. But anyways, just so you guys know, they might hate the Opera Nikki, but he hates liars even more. All right, so we're gonna stay put. Yeah. Don't worry, I'll hold down the fort. He's probably just like, bro, I don't know, what do you mean? Good, but don't go touching my food. Okay. I'm saving it all to make it through the winter. But we just gave you a better hunting spot, so give us some food too. Looks like he's gone to check out those hunting grounds. By the way, Holmes, can I pick your brain for a moment? Well, aren't they literally just there? Like, why do they need to talk to us here? What is this place? Why have the humans been combined with demonic beasts? That violates one of the Magecraft's strictest taboos. Is this what all the singularities are like? Yes. Yeah, usually the singularities are violating taboos. Yep. It would hardly be unusual for one. What is abundantly clear is that this is not our own history. Still. Yes, it's still not our history. What is it, Master? Something seems different, off about this singularity. Regardless, we know that we must face Ivan the Terrible. We know that the opponent you two must face is Ivan the Terrible, a version of him who has somehow managed to survive for approximately 500 years, as strange as that sounds. I don't know that anything would really sound all that strange to us. Like, why would we think that any of this would be strange? Like, I'll be real. Like, why would we think, oh yeah, that's crazy, dude. Yeah. The Opera Nikki were indeed Ivan the Terrible's personal bodyguards. Now then, Gordolf, allow me to ask you something. Yes, what is it, Holmes? Are you certain the Opera Nikki you defeated was not, in fact, a human? Oh yes, absolutely. He dissolved into nothing once I socked him with a good old golf punch. From the looks of it, I would have guessed he was a familiar of some sort. I concur. I too sensed nothing human about them during my own skirmishes. Originally, the Opera Nikki were a corps of soldiers established by Ivan the Terrible himself. If they already knew all of this, like, why are they asking, like, oh, what are they? Like, you already have this history and this knowledge and this information. Like, why are you, like, asking all these questions, right? It said they dressed completely in black, carried around dog heads and whips made from bristling animal pelts, and only rode black horses. They just Googled it? Yeah, probably. Their job was to eradicate the Tsar's enemies. It is said they would set upon their opponents like dogs and clean them out as swiftly as a broom gathering dust. They swore absolute loyalty to the Tsar and committed all manner of unspeakable atrocities in his name. Why is my tablet having a fit? None of them became heroic spirits. How do you know? As Gordolf surmised, they are familiars belonging to Ivan the Terrible. Probably noble phantasm. Those are certainly the two most likely possibilities. The terror of the Opera Nikki the terror they brought swept through all of Russia after all. It's quite possible that creating them could have become a skill or even a noble phantasm he possesses. And if they are still terrorizing all of Russia, well, Does that mean that Ivan the Terrible is the servant responsible for the attack on Chaldea? Oh, right, he isn't a servant. He's flesh and blood, just like Nero was. Nonetheless, we have far too few options at this point. As such, our first order of business should be securing a ley line. I agree. Which is what we were supposed to be out doing. Well, as luck would have it, I detected something that looked an awful lot like a ley line back when Shogun, and unfortunately, it is quite a ways away from your current position. It'd be extremely risky for the two of you to head there alone. Well, then just have that furred freak take you there. Dang, that was real. Yeah, a lot of charisma this guy's got. Yeah, just use that furred freak. Bro, you can't call them that. There's got to be something in it for him. We don't have time to think about what that thing may stand to gain. Oh, this guy's going to get us canceled on Twitter. That's what's going to happen. This guy is definitely getting us canceled by these furries. The moment these creatures combine themselves with demonic beasts, they cease to be human. Either way, we should wait for Paxi to come back. We may not be able to convince him to take us, but maybe he'll at least tell us about a safe path. Looks like I found myself a real bunch of weirdos. I'd only ever heard about the old species in legends. Seeing how weak they are in person, it's a wonder they survived as long as they did. Wait, hold on. He's a furry with, like, claws and, like, natural demonic beast skills. Uses a gun. That's good. Good job, dude. Yeah. It all comes back around to guns. I guess technically they're our ancestors. Maybe that's why I never thought to eat them. Okay. I can always leave them to fend for themselves. They don't have anything to offer. But it looks like they know a whole bunch of good hunting grounds. Yeah, we already gave you some hunting ground information. Like, you can't eat us now. More than anything, they're new. I've never seen anything like them before in my life. Most Yaga wouldn't be comfortable with that, but oddly enough, it doesn't bother me at all. Well, I'm glad we found you then. I know it's things like that that put me at odds with the other Yaga. Oftentimes, I find myself asking myself questions like, why do we have to be strong? Why is it wrong to be weak? And why? Why are we always starving for something, never feeling satisfied? Well, it's probably because you're hungry. Whenever anyone hears me, they just laugh. They tell me I'm a fool and ask why I would waste my time thinking about meaningless crap. I mean, it is what it is. I know it's meaningless just as much as anyone. I wish I could stop myself from thinking about these things too, but... Hey, yo, Paxi. Are you going hunting? Yeah, so what? Sorry, but those hunting grounds belong to the town. Why do you think I only hunt the strays? Those stray demonic beasts belong to the town too. Not that any are straying off anyways, since that spot's been closed down. Is that so? I'll just have to find somewhere else to hunt now, won't I? Well, those belong to the town as well. Yeah, and whenever you find like another place, yeah, that belongs to the town as well. It's not just him. The other Yaga are all keeping their eyes on me too, making sure I don't go messing up their territory. Some demonic beasts are easier to hunt than others. The cure chat tend to be on the harder side since they'll keep calling in reinforcements until you're overwhelmed. But there are some places it's manageable. Like, say, a ravine that leads to a dead end. Somewhere the other cure chat can't hear their pack. Yaga have taken advantage of that and set up hunting grounds to make it easy to harvest demonic beasts. It may not compare to what I hear the old times were like, but they used to breed enough domesticated beasts on farms for everyone to eat. Yeah, well, you gotta cut that out. Survival of the fittest. But nowadays, hunting grounds like that where you can hunt safely and rest easy, knowing that the beasts will multiply again over time, are lifelines for us. Which is why it only takes getting labeled as a weakling once for everything to go south. Rip. Doesn't take long for a Yaga to die if we don't get enough to eat. This town is ruthless about seeing the runt of their litter cut loose. Throw them into the pit. Only the strong survive. Imagine not having McDonald's. Wipe the Lostbelt out. Yeah, dude, just go to McDonald's, bro. The whole town makes it a point to eliminate nearby villages, curry favor with the Tsar, and kowtow to the Operniki. They know about the Yaga's ironclad law, that only the strong may eat, and maliciously use it against us. I know I'm skating on thin ice myself, but there's nothing I can do about it. I can't defy the Tsar. I've got no choice but to run from the Operniki. But if these humans I've met really are mages, they may, and they really do end up saving the world. Maybe that'll help this constant ache in my chest go away, even just a little. Of course, I still don't know if I can even trust them. It's true. Oh, damn. Bro, calm down. Double tapped him. Law be damned. I can't remember the last time I killed this many. With a haul like this, I could still scrape by even after they pick me clean for taxes. Taxes. Huh. Theft, more like. Yo, what is it? What do you want? You're looking flush today, aren't you? It's about my taxes. Here you go. Oh, but what about your mother's taxes? Bro, get the hell out of here, dude. Yo, it's no fur off my snout. Your old lady's not pulling her weight anymore anyways. And you know as well as I do, this town doesn't need any Yaga who can't hunt. Honestly, I don't even know why you bother paying her share. It's because it's your mom. Doesn't make a damn lick of sense. It's your mom, dude. None of your business. Yo, here's my mom's share. Damn. This town has no use for my mother anymore. Oh man, all she does is wait around to die. That sucks, dude. Waiting for the time when she finally starves to death. Oh, that's miserable. Shit. Yo, hey, what up, Mom? Don't worry about it. My husband and son will be home soon. Why don't you stay and eat with us? Oh, is his mom old and crazy? She doesn't even recognize my face anymore. They say it happens a lot once a Yaga gets up there in years. They say their memories get fuzzy, so they start clinging to them more and more until they end up living the rest of their lives in a fantasy world. Yeah, that sucks. There's no point in keeping my mom alive anymore. I should just let her die and become one with the earth. It's not like she'll be any help while she's still kicking. Only the strong have the right to eat. She hasn't been strong for a long time. So then why do I keep helping her like this? Because, man, you're a good kid. You're a good son, that's why. I'm back. Your info was good. Brought in my biggest haul in ages. I got some food for my mom. Hard to believe there was that good a hunting spot right near the town that nobody had ever noticed before. Yeah, it's crazy. Thanks to your tip, I still got a bunch left over, even after paying all my taxes. Though I did get a few snide remarks about my haul. Yeah, what snide remarks? That's a long story. Never mind. What other hunting grounds you got for me? He's what people call a good boy. It's true. Yeah, hurry up and tell me so I can go check it out. Got to hunt while I've still got the energy. Yeah, very well. I imagine you may not have much of a response to this next question, but I must ask nonetheless. What can you tell us about the mysterious tree? If anything, I was hoping you guys could tell me that. What the hell is that thing? Do you remember when it first appeared? About 3 months ago, I'd say. Everyone was all excited when it first showed up, saying it was a miracle the Tsar performed for us, but it never actually gave us anything useful. The Operniki don't react to it either, so all I really know is it's just a big tree. That's fair. Yeah, just a moment. Now that we've got the full extent of the situation, I'm afraid that information was insufficient. Ah, come on, I don't have anything else I can trade you. Unless you're after my gun, and you can have that over my dead body. No, we want a kite. Uh-huh? How do you know that he knows what a kite is? All you need to do is collect some materials. I can tell you what we need right now if you like. Now that I have a clearer picture of your people's technology, technological and cultural progress, I'm quite certain you should have a little trouble finding them. As long as I don't have to leave town. Thank you. I commend your decisiveness. Good show. What do you want with a kite, Holmes? Shouldn't we have traded for food first? The pudgy one is right. It's been too long since I've had a decent cut of roast beef. Same. Not at all. Food's crucial too, of course, but as they say, safety first. That is what you're going for, right, Holmes? No, we just wanted a kite so that we could play around. Indeed, it will require a bit of brute strength, but we will be taking a page from Benjamin Franklin's book. I see we're going for this. So you want to connect it to the briefcase. Ah, okay. Wait. Yeah, we're going to generate power with the key and the kite. That's barbaric. Why, it's downright primitive. If it works, it works, man. Not at all. The briefcase was originally designed to be useful even in eras without electricity. All Shogun needs to do to make use of it is draw a summoning circle on a ley line and wait for a single bolt of lightning to strike. Oh, okay. Man, I really am a genius, aren't I? I doubt there's anyone else in all of history who could have made the summoning system this streamlined. Ah, being me is so awesome. Da Vinci, humble as always. So when's the next thunderstorm? Our forecasts say tomorrow. Suffice to say that time is not on our side. Yeah, we need a kite. We need it right now. And we need to go out to that spot. Yeah, we need to go out to that spot. I'm afraid we must get this kite ready to fly before the end of the day. Now then, Mr. Shogun. Have you ever made a kite before? I did, like a long time ago, like as a kid. Yes, technically. Excellent. Now is the time to put that knowledge to use. Okay, let's go. 2 sticks. Here you go. They were all really easy to find. Now, are you going to tell me about those other hunting grounds? Of course. I'm pleased to make an equitable trade. This one's far. Probably take me a day to get there. Oh, dude, did we just bamboozle this guy? Don't go outside and don't eat anything besides the food I gave you. Are we bamboozling this guy to take him with us? To make him take us to the ley line? Good luck. Man, it feels weird getting a send-off. Oh, I guess not. Okay. Alright, arts and crafts time. Remember, without this kite, we will not be able to summon servants. This is no exaggeration to say the very fate of the world hinges upon this kite. Okay. Alright. This may be the most important arts and craft project in the history of mankind. No pressure. No, not that one. That one. Yes, that one. Not there. Oh, it's frustrating. Yeah, you could just be here. Yeah. Da Vinci. How about you make your things a little bit easier to understand? How is this kite supposed to fly if you cut that? Too many cooks in the kitchen. Let's just listen to Holmes. Really? I never knew there was so much to kite making. I always thought you just stuck some poles to fabric like a tent. And the whole thing just flies. Yeah, kind of. Yeah, here's some water. Just relax and take it nice and easy. How have the other wolf people not noticed that we're here? Like, for real. I can bend the wire we're using for the kite's frame, Senpai. I'm a demi-servant after all. Don't be silly. In your normal form, you're even weaker than Shogun is. Oh. Oh, okay. That sucks, Mash. I took a lot longer than I thought it would. Alright, well this is an unfortunate turn of events. I can already hear the rumble of thunder nearby. The kite's design should be fine, but we still don't know whether it will fly in this world. This world is enveloped by a raging storm after all. There's no telling how violently the wind may be blowing at high altitudes. Nonetheless, the kite's frame should be sturdy enough to accommodate extreme conditions. At this point, we have done all that we can. Okay, well, let's ley line it up. Great, that was the last part. It might have been a long and winding road to get here, but at least we got here. Now we need to get there. Yeah, what sort of picture should we draw on it? Ooh. Damn it, Da Vinci, I'm a master, not an artist. What? I was all set to paint Virtuian good enough to put on the Voyager. Vitruvian? Vitruvian? I don't know what the fuck a Vitruvian is. Stop that. You'll frighten the locals half to death. Just scribble some ASCII expression on it and be done with it. Hell yeah. Yo, what's up, Oberon? Well, now, I'm impressed that you know about that. True, it is important to retain one's sense of playfulness. Yeah, we'll put some ASCII art on it. Alright, what's Mash going to draw on this? Of course, art design is one of my specialties. Yeah, of course it is. Yeah, that's not a surprise. Don't worry, Master. I'll make sure it's a glamorous kit. A glamorous kite that will make everyone sit up and take notice. Well, it's certainly one of a kind. Let's see what we got. I'm sorry, I did my best to convert your face into a Euclidean plane, but I'm afraid it didn't go so well. You put my face on it. Okay. Ain't that the guy in the circle with the limbs? Oh, the ideal human form. I like it, and it has a unique charm about it. And it should serve to ward off evil spirits. True. Now you'd best be on your way. I'm afraid we don't have time to wait for Paxi to return. Oh, we're going to get caught on our way out. Yeah, we're going to get caught on our way out the door. I'll leave him a note, letting him know where we are. All right, let's sneak out of here. Yeah, this seems good. There's no way... Oh, man, that snow sounds really sporchy. That's not crunchy snow. There are a lot more people, I mean Yaga here, than I thought there'd be. Beep, beep. What was that sound? Now, we gotta go. Yeah, we're supposed to be leaving. Anastasia. Where are you, Anastasia? Right here. Ah, my empress, my beloved wife. Tell me, is Russia at peace? I mean, yeah, probably it's all frozen over. Of course it is, my Tsar. The Operniki are fighting hard all throughout the land. Get on my screen pop up. In order to spread your glory far and wide, please rest and do not be troubled. I see, so Russia is at peace. Yes. That makes 200 years of peace in Russia. And what about the outside? Yeah, who cares about the outside? I must spread my glory beyond Russia's borders. I must share it with those from other lands who can only shiver in the cold, waiting for their ends. Tell me, how fares Europe and the Far East? They too are at peace, technically. Yeah, technically. Europe has bowed to your will, and negotiations in the Far East are proceeding apace. The war is over, and Russia will have their allegiance soon. Yes, that is good. No, wait, that's not good at all. Peace alone is not enough. I must press onward with renewed vigor and expand my domain. I must unite the world and ensure its happiness. Amadeus. Amadeus, Amadeus, Amadeus. I'm a player, I'm a player. Yeah, put him back to sleep. So sleepy. Good night. May your repose be blessed with sweet dreams. Yo, I need you to rock him, Amadeus. Did you get Ivan's attack under control? That was an attack? Yes, he's sleeping soundly now, thanks to Mozart's piano. Even though the Tsar is from a Lostbelt, the musical arts seem to have an oddly powerful effect on him. I'm even feeling a bit sleepy myself now. Good, we need him to stay asleep for the time being. We can't have him finding out what's really going on and heading out on a campaign. That'd be the worst possible scenario. Would it? We must first be certain that his rule extends throughout the Lostbelt before we do anything else. Then I will entrust him to Amadeus for a while and deal with the rebels myself. The mere thought that there is a rebellion taking place fills me with revulsion. No, not an option. There's no way Amadeus alone can keep the Tsar pacified. If he starts really acting up, even I couldn't say what might happen. And I can't stand that. As much as is possible, I want to eliminate any chance of a surprise from my plan. When I need your help, I'll make sure to call for you after the Tsar has been safely secured. Yep, as you wish. You're my master, and I'm your servant, I guess. I'll trust your judgment. Thanks. That'll be a big help. Yo, you're a Kobe Shonen. What the fuck? Is he gonna hit us with some Mapo tofu right here? Yeah, I'd watch your tongue, Metropolitan Macarius. Macarius? Huh? Macarius? You may be the Tsar's mentor, but I'm still a member of the Imperial family, and I will not tolerate such uncouth remarks. Yo, what? You wound me, Grand Duchess. I have nothing but the highest respect for every member of the Russian Imperial family. Yo, what's this dude here trying to Yorikobe me? No matter what sort of family they may be, or what sort of end the Grand Duchess may have met. How dare you? How dare you? Wait, both of you stand down. I don't want to see any infighting. We don't have time for it anyways. Father, your job is to placate the Tsar, right? Then quit following the Grand Duchess around and hurry up with the repairs to the cathedral. Or do you have something urgent to tell us? Did something happen with one of the other Lostbelts? Of course, this is very urgent, Crypter number 1. Today is your lucky day. You finally have a chance to prove yourself in battle. You're kidding me, right? They already showed up. They have. There's been a disturbance on the outskirts in the force. Their shadow border has emerged here, in our own Russia. We haven't pinpointed their exact location yet, though. Still, this is their first Lostbelt. It will take them at least several days to fully comprehend how this world works. I believe now would be the perfect time to eliminate them, while they are still regaining their balance. yeah, that's the best. Yeah, sick Ivan on them. Yeah, it just makes sense. Yeah, crush them while they're still wibbly wobbly on their feet. I don't want to leave the Tsar's side right now. I'll let Opera Nikki handle them. Besides, Koyan's the one who let them get away in the first place. Why not make her take care of them? Or are you going to do it yourself? That might give you a chance to be useful for a change. Oh no, I couldn't. Unfortunately, the Tsar's condition worries me as well. So I would much rather not stray too far from Yaga Moscow. As for Miss Koyan, she may be well to blame for this little predicament, but she is quite hard at work at the moment. I believe her work is of a rather private nature. It's very much in line with her hobbies. Hobbies? She's supposed to be leading the Opera Nikki. What else could she be up to? Yo, what, mate? That's just her day job, brother. Like, she's got some, probably has some hobbies. Like, man, this guy's wilding out. Like, ugh. How dare this person have hobbies? I can't believe it. Kadok, I told you that woman has been going around distributing food to the Yaga at exorbitant prices. Oh. So exorbitant, they're forced to rob their neighbors of everything they have to even have a hope of purchasing it. Ah, she's a ruthless businesswoman. I can't believe her. We come all this way and she's still going around picking on the weak? Father, I don't like you, but I can understand you. I believe you're genuinely dedicated to keeping Russia safe from harm. But Koyan, I can't make heads or tails of what she's thinking or what she really wants to do. I mean, unlike you, she can come and go between Lostbelts whenever she pleases, right? Then why can't we make her go to one that's a little more civilized? She doesn't need to stick around a destitute world like this one. I'm afraid not. She's not one to change her behavior, no matter where she finds herself. In one sense, her actions stem from a love of humanity. It includes driving the weak into tight spots, sneering at them, and then stepping on them. Yeah, that's some people, that's their love, man. That's just how it be, right? She will never oppose us or the Crypters. It's best to think of her as a difficult mercenary who will get the job done, as long as you can pay for her services. All that said, I do agree that she has been acting a little too freely. Very well, then I will speak to her and tell her to restrain herself while she's here in Russia. That should ensure she follows your commands as well. Does that suit you, Master of the Grand Duchess? We're only on the second part of, like, the first thing in this Lostbelt. Fine with me. If she's going to call herself a mercenary, I won't hesitate to use her like one. The Opera Nikki aren't going to die, as long as Ivan keeps dreaming. Tell Koyan to make sure she finishes off Chaldea's leftovers for good this time. They're only human, so they're bound to stop by a town sooner or later. Have her keep an eye on the major ones, and take them out as soon as she finds them. Understood. I really must point out how terrible a thing that it is for you to say of your former comrades. And here I thought you were a kinder soul than that. Have these last few months been hard for you? Yeah, FGO really leaned into being a VN. Well, I mean, that's what they got going for them. Perhaps you should follow the Tsar's example and get some sleep yourself. Not sure if you saw how long Lostbelt 6 ended up being. No, I haven't. Yeah, I mean, I've always told people, I'm like, it's basically a visual novel with some combat here and there. Like, nobody plays Fate Grand Order for the riveting, in-depth, strategical gameplay. It's the designs and the story, like, realistically. Somebody's going to be like, but I play for the in-depth, strategic, riveting gameplay. Maybe. Why did you crash again? Why is this thing crashing on me? Okay, Scrippy. Let's see. I don't quite understand why this run as administrator. Yes. Okay. And send copy. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I don't know why this thing keeps crashing on me. That sucks. Anyways, I'll admit I've been pushing myself for the past my limits, but I'm still the same guy I always was. Like you said, Chaldea's people are my former comrades. Emphasis on former. Now, as the only master in Russia, in this Lostbelt, my goal is to ensure it comes out on top. I'm going to pull off something a master from proper human history never could. I have to. Well, it's good to see you're in such high spirits. Pushing oneself too hard is a privilege afforded only by the young, or only afforded to the young after all. That's right, rest assured you have my full support. Kadok, I have nothing but respect for your aspirations and for your determination. But I will offer one piece of advice. He who does not love himself can never save the world. If I were you, I would think long and hard about where that hostility of yours comes from. Hostility, huh? So he's basically telling me to get over myself and accept that they're my rivals. I don't know that's what he's telling you. I don't think that's what he said at all. Like, I think he meant that you needed to look inside yourself and see where the hostility comes from and, you know, love yourself. You know, you just got to let it go. If you don't love yourself, no one else is going to love you. You mustn't say things you don't really mean. Even if you are only bluffing, lies like that will only eat away at you. Kadok, you weren't able to save the world. That is simply a fact and one that you must accept. They accomplished something you couldn't. Yeah. That's why you must take advantage of this new opportunity to show everyone what you can really do. Yeah. Kadok, you look like a dying weasel. He's saying, take care of yourself. Yeah, dude, you got to get some sleep, you know, eat right, you know, get your mental in check, you know. It is what it is. Yeah. So you couldn't save the world before, you know. That's not a them problem. That's a you problem. You got to figure out what you got to do to get your stuff right. This is your opportunity to show them how strong you truly are. To demonstrate why you are a Crypter. Why you are one of those who were originally meant to save the world. Yeah, touch some snow. I know. Believe me. I know. I think about it every day. Oh, did we finish the whole thing? Did we get a grail? Oh no, we just got the Mystic, the Arctic Chaldea uniform. Bro, we've been playing this for 3 hours and we just got past Anchor Point. What the fuck? Hey, you know what? At least the AP cost is 1/4. Although we get all of our AP back by the time the story is done. Like, even if it was the full AP cost, By the time we read all of the story, we would have all of our AP back. There are a lot more people. I mean, Yaga here than I thought. Yeah, we already went through this. Brr, brr. Yeah, what was that sound actually? Yeah, maybe we should just stay put. Let's not check it out. We're supposed to be sneaking out of here. What if we just got close enough to see what was going on? And then, you know, we got out of sight again. We're supposed to be leaving, Mash. No, how about we don't? How about we do the opposite of this? Yeah, great. Then let's keep our head low and sneak over. Let's not. I really don't care about the, Oh, okay, never mind. Okay. Congratulations on making it through another day in your miserable lives. It's so sad, isn't it? No matter how hard you work, you could never save enough to live on or hope to move up in the world. True. But don't worry, your cute little guardian angel here is here to help you all survive this horribly dark, dreadful blizzard. Don't be shy. Come up and take a gander at my goods. I would take a gander at your goods. Absolutely. There's nothing NFF services can't provide, whether it's food, medical equipment, or even prohibited goods like alcohol. Hey. What about something else? That's... Oh, we're going to have the holograms out here. That's definitely not going to, like, raise any alarms. The one positively dripping with honey atop ice cream atop even more honey. That's right. Both of you hide. Watch from as far away as possible. Do not approach under any circumstances, not unless you want to get ensnared in a honey trap like I was. I would get ensnared in her honey trap, absolutely. That's the most convincing thing he has ever said. TV, Koyan, Honey Kitchen. Hello and good day, all you lovely customers. I do appreciate you knowingly patronizing my cruel little establishment. Oh yes, I know all about how hard it is being a Yaga. You have very hardy bodies, so hardy in fact that you're practically immortal. But the trade-off is that you burn through calories at a tremendous rate. Really, you all die so comically quick if you aren't eating about 10 times the food a good old-fashioned human would. You might say the Yaga traded the ability to survive extreme cold for a truly shoddy energy efficiency. It's true. At any rate, if you don't get enough calories here in Russia, you'll soon end up as a Yaga sickle. I guess that's better than a Yaga cycle. But fortunately, I've come all the way from Yaga Moscow to help you survive. Now come on, don't be shy. Empty your wallets and prostrate yourself before your savior goddess. I bet a lot of people did, huh? Wait, is she summonable yet? Like, can you actually summon her in game yet? Because I would wager that if you could, a lot of people emptied their wallets and prostrated themselves. Next year? Okay. So the human's back again, huh? How dare she mock us like this? Yeah, what are you gonna do about it? Shut your damn mouth. Do you want her to make us jump through impossible hoops again? Let's at least pretend like we're grateful for her. Yeah, her methods aside, at least she's helping us. That is true. Miss Koyan Sakia, I'd like to buy some food, please. I don't have any money, though. Is everything okay? How sad. How truly sad. You must have Hiroshiki for brains. How could you possibly forget the proper way to address your owner? It's mistress, peons. I swear your minds are as frail as your bodies are ugly. You're completely lacking in tact and have not a shred of decorum. What an achingly dull world you ended up with. Damn. I don't know what your leader was thinking combining humans with animals. Now you've lost the innocence of the latter and the brains of the former. All you've managed to do is cancel out the good bits of either half of you. And you have the gall to call yourself a new species just because you can barely eke out an existence here? What a joke. Damn. She's going hard. What was that? I don't care if you're one of the Tsar's personal guards. Nobody talks us about like that and gets away with it. Oh, okay. The Tsar himself came up with our transformation policy. The only ones who criticize us are traitorous rebels. Oh, and you're dead. Huh? No way. Dedge. Well, that's one less mouth to feed. See what happens when you oppose me? Tee-hee. So sorry about that, my little Yaga. My Oprah Nikki are special, you see. They're a type that reacts instantaneously if I get just a teensiest bit upset. So be sure to watch your language. Damn. Yeah, for real. Yeah, you make her mad, she's just gonna kill you. But you were the one who was... Oh, and you're dead. Do my ears deceive me, or are you the second brave moron with a death wish of the day? No, my bad. Yep, sorry about that. There we go, bark like a dog for me. Woof, woof. Now let's get down to business. Give me your money. Go ahead and load up on anything you like. There's plenty to go around. What's with these prices? That's crazy. 500,000 rubles. Oh, damn. Looks like you got hit with inflation, brother. That's 3 times more expensive than last time, and we couldn't even afford it back then. Damn. Inflation's a bitch. This isn't helping us at all. It used to be as long as we obeyed the Tsar's laws, he'd provide us with the minimum amount of food that we needed to get by. Well, does it look like the Tsar is here? But now we have to trade everything we've got down to our furniture. And if that wasn't bad enough, the prices keep going up every damn time. Yeah, inflation's smashed, dude. You're bleeding us dry for everything we've got. Why are you torturing? Why does this thing keep fucking crashing? I'm so smadged right now. Does it have some sort of like weird timer on it? It's like right in the middle of what I'm doing too. Yeah. I'm gonna have to look into it and see why it's crashing so much. No, it's not the stream. It's the program that I use to mimic, mirror my tablet. It is the tablet mirroring program. It just, the window crashes on my PC. And I don't know why. Anyways, you're bleeding us dry for everything we've got. And you're torturing us. Why are you torturing us like this? Oh my, I don't like the sound of that. Is that an insipid riot I smell? Oh no. Well, as the Tsar's personal guard, I guess I'd better do something about that at night. Perhaps we can try another way of resolving the food shortages then. She's just going to kill a bunch of them, right? Yep. Wait, please, we're not looking for trouble. It's just with prices like these, you might as well be telling us to die. Could you at least put them back to how they were last time? That way, we should just be able to pay, please. Nope. I wish I could help you, now that you're finally wising up a bit. But, I can't. What you see is what you get. Sucks to suck. Prices may go up, but they never go down. That's the NFS Secret Service's most sacred rule. Besides, you aren't really incapable of paying me, right? I know you've still got room for to fall back on. Room 2, I promise you we don't. This is all we have. Don't be silly, you've still got plenty to work with. You've stamina to waste arguing with me. You've got plenty of nerve letting rebels remain at large. And you've got a friend right there next to you, one with just as much money to spare. Isn't it the Yaga way to take from the weak? Besides, I said it myself earlier, there's more than one way to resolve a food shortage. Oh, yeah, just kill your friend. Yep. Rip Yaga Citizen A. So that's the way it is, huh? Since you're telling us this, you're one of the Tsar's personal guards. If I go along with this, I won't get in trouble? Yeah. I couldn't care less about silly ethical concerns. Rip. Hey, don't tell me you're giving up. Come on, give her a piece of your... Oh, rip Citizen C. Don't worry, I'm not. Let's go get some food together. You, me, and your money. Oh, damn. Why would they do something like that? They're hungry. What do you mean? At least we avoided being spotted. She just left with the wagon. Yo, we should have gotten out of here a long time ago. Along with the Yaga who collapsed when their friend struck them in the head. She's going to turn them into food, bring them back, and then sell them to their friends. Mash, neither of you looks happy or sounds particularly happy about that. She got that wagon. Yeah. Tell me what happened as briefly as possible. Broad strokes will suffice. Dead. Yeah, she was distributing food to the townspeople. But it looks like she was charging them prices high enough that she was really just extorting them. Yeah. Eventually, the Yaga started arguing with her about the prices, and then, dead. A fight broke out among them, and only half of the Yaga there ended up receiving food. I think the other half were probably, yeah, killed by their friends. Right. Indeed. Even if she was attempting to reduce their numbers, that's a needlessly cruel way to do so. It is what it is. I suppose calling half the population will help the remaining Yaga as there are fewer mouths to feed, but balance. Thanos was right. Spare me your cold-blooded analysis. The point is that Koyan is a demon dressed as a woman. You're just mad that she bamboozled you really hard. As of right now, you have no means of fighting back. Had she seen you just now, you would have been dead. Just like I would be. Of course, in my case, I turned a few of the Oppornicate into goo with my golf punch magecraft. But a third-rate no. A pale imitation of a mage like yourself would have no chance for you. No chance. Lucky for you, you had some shadows to cower in. That suited you far better than that mage's outfit. Man, this guy needs to watch his mouth, dude. Like, for real. For real, for real. In that sense, you did well. I understand how you must feel. So you did well to stay out of sight regardless. Still, what a wretched stroke of luck to learn that Koyan is here in Russia as well. I'll say it, on top of that, she's a servant. These magical energy readings don't lie. Neither do those hips. She must have been concealing that in Chaldea, but she obviously isn't bothering to here. She must be working for the Crypters. So that priest is most likely a servant as well, since he was clearly there as Koyan's equal. Nonetheless, what is it, Mr. Holmes? Are you concerned by the astounding lack of judgment that Mr. Gordov showed by unwittingly bringing both Koyan and Father Kotamine to Chaldea? Yes. I'll have you know, I am the greatest victim in all of this. Have you not a shred of consideration? Have you not a shred of decency? What have you been teaching your charge that makes her think that it's okay to talk back to her superiors? That she said it with such a straight face only makes it all the more painful. I mean, she's not wrong. Yeah, in Koyan's case, you're right, Mash. Gordov was undoubtedly lax in his vetting, but so too was Koyan's disguise immaculate. But the same cannot be said for Father Kotamine. He was a genuine clergyman sent in official capacity by the Holy Church. As such, Gordov had no advanced contact with him and thus cannot be held liable. He still can. Yeah, I mean, he definitely could be. I believe Father Kotamine and Koyan first met in person on the boat to Chaldea in the Antarctic. Yes, that's right. I'm quite certain. He was absent for most of my meetings. In which case, they must have executed their plan via a network we had no means of learning about. We shall need to investigate that soon. Now then. Da Vinci, Mr. Shogun. Although untimely, there's something else that I must tell you. There's no man by the name of Kotamine Kire employed by the Holy Church. Oh my goodness! Or at least there was no one by that name on the 2019 list of the Church's clergy. Really, then does that mean that the name Kotamine Kire is made up? Oh no! Someone by that name did in fact exist at one time. However, according to Chaldea's records, he died in Japan in 2004. Yeah, right. So basically he's a zombie. Has that backstabbing, sucker-punching backstabber actually been a pseudo-servant all this time? Or maybe he's a servant that's basically a heroic spirit possessing a dead body. Well, is that sort of thing even... Well, I mean, let's be real. A lot of things are possible. Like, why are you really asking... Why are you asking that, like, questions? Oh, is that possible? Yeah, everything's possible, dude. I wish I could say for certain that there's no heroic spirit who can be summoned using a dead body as its host. But... it's very possible that there are certain heroic spirits who may only be summonable as pseudo-servants using a dead body for a host. However, this information can at least lay the theory to rest. The Holy Church's report says the following. Kotamine Kire's body was completely incinerated at the time of his death, making recovery impossible. In other words, Father Kotamine's body no longer exists, at least not in our world. Then, does that mean ... That's a possibility. But, at this point, that is all it is. We still have far too little information to theorize any further. Well, well, I thought I smelled something delicious. Do I detect some adorable little rats hiding out in this back alley? Uh-oh. I do wish I could let you get away, but now that I have found you, I certainly can't do that now, can I? Especially not after Kotamine just told me to squash any repulsive insects that I happen to find. Oh, no. Hello, my little Chaldeans. Congratulations on making it back alive. I must applaud your luck and sheer tenacity. Damn, she's so hot. Master, get back. Oh, look at you bravely trying to keep your master safe, but you really should know better. If you're going to act like you can fight, you better be ready for your enemy to call your bluff. Consider your current situation, your abilities, your position. You may be okay with dying yourself, but what about the boy behind you? We're bad at sneaking and just leaving when we should have. Yeah, exactly. Like, we should have never been in this situation in the first place. So stupid. In times like this, the best thing you can do is throw away your pride and roll over like the dog you are. No, I can't say we'll never roll over for you, because I definitely would. Just kidding. It's hilarious seeing you flail about so desperately. Luckily for you, I'm still not done with my work for today, and I do like to do one job at a time. So I won't come looking for you until tomorrow. Killing you now would go against my principles. You know, at least she's got principles, and that's what's important. So for today, I'll be generous and let you go off on your merry way. Besides, I expect that'll make things more interesting down the road. After all, it's not fair for Kadok to have all the advantages. We should give him at least something of a fighting chance. I'll give you something of a fighting chance. First you destroyed Chaldea, and now you want to pit Senpai against Kadok and the others? Yep. But that's right, I'm going to have you and the Crypters kill each other. That's what we've been working towards all this time. It would be a huge disappointment if all that build-up were to fizzle out at the very first Crypter. Good grief, I trust you're listening in, Sherlock. How could you let them go without any protection whatsoever? Shouldn't you be way more cautious? She's got principles locked in her basement, yes. If any other servant had been assigned to Russia instead of me, your little journey would be over now. I never thought I would see an enemy servant concerned for her opposition, although the other servants, you say. Would you mind giving us any more hints while you're at it? What is her true name? Who is your master? How many of you are there? And furthermore, what is this singularity really called? Ah, some more like it. It's not worth crushing you unless you put up a decent fight. You did put one over on me back at Chaldea after all. Next time I see you, I'll have to pay you back double. Oh, and unfortunately for you, I won't be offering up any more hints. I've been working my fingers to the bone over the past year to get everything ready. You'll just have to figure out whatever you don't yet know for yourself. Our leader has come from far, far away and is intentionally staying out of the spotlight right now. Oh, that. You mean you can't tell? Just because I'm your enemy doesn't mean I'm an ally to Russia, to Kadok. In the end, the Yaga are more another branch of human evolution that makes them very much an object of hatred for me. So I exploit them as brutally and thoroughly as I can. It's my life's work. I enjoy it, and I take it seriously. Besides, the whole notion of a societal structure that exploits the poor was something you humans came up with, wasn't it? Oh, but violence is bad. We don't want any of that now, do we? I may have made use of military force back at Chaldea, but only because I had no other choice. Normally, I wouldn't resort to such barbarism. If I'd had a year or so to carry out all this, I would have made sure you all ended up killing each other much more peacefully. Resorting to something so brutish as violence to destroy what you detest is the height of human folly. Your kind brought destruction down upon your own head. I have no plans to stoop to your level. So, there you have it. I won't lay a finger on you. I've already fulfilled His Imperial Majesty Ivan the Terrible's request to eliminate the biggest threat, Chaldeas. Controlling the Operniki now is just a bit of an after-sales service. If you're going to fight this Crypter, I'll let him command the Operniki instead. So you're saying you have no intention of fighting us here? Because we're completely powerless. Yes. And you're going to let us go because we're not worth your time. Yeah. Yep, because you would just get wrecked, Mash. I'm impressed that you were able to face the facts you really, really didn't want to. So I'll let you know, so I'll tell you what, in honor of that show of earnestness and loyalty, I really will let you off the hook this time. Wild Wolf Ace? What do you mean? I like all of the last like couple videos that I posted have been FGO. Truth be told, I was planning to gobble you both up right after you'd let your guard down. That's it. That's the way. Don't fight an opponent you can't beat. That's the first law of the jungle. Since you're such smart boys and girls, I'll go ahead and make you a promise. If you manage to survive Russia, I'll be sure to come see you again. When I do, we can hash things out, mano a mano. Keep on scurrying around like the little rats that you are until then, okay? I'm an advisor of the Crypters, you see. As long as you keep your little journey, we will meet again. Enemy servant. Is this really the energy of a signature of a servant? Regardless, I've lost that wicked magical energy signature. I'm sorry, Master. I wanted to do something about her, but I couldn't. It's okay, we understand your situation. I couldn't do anything either. I know, but, well... Now that I've calmed down, I have so many questions. Why did she reveal herself to us? It's probably how she gets her kicks. What was that scream? Oh, this is very bad. We really need to go. Like, we need to leave. Why are we still here? I don't understand. We should have left a long-ass time ago. Okay. Understood. Let's keep out of sight. Please forgive me, O Light of the Tsar. Everyone in this town is a good, upstanding Yaga who loves and worships the Tsar. No one here would think of defying him. I admit that my brother tried to join the rebel army, and you Oppernickies executed him for that. But that has nothing to do with me, and I don't know anything about any mage. Glory to the Tsar. As his servants, it is our job to crush the seeds of rebellion quickly before they can take root. Therefore, we have confiscated your belongings and burned down your house. This is the fate for all who would oppose the emergency prerogative. Oh, we just took your stuff and burnt down your house. We're nipping that whole rebellion thing in the bud. How does that make any sense? We will ask the questions. Where is the mage? Yo, what up, G Shorter? Thanks for resubbing. I miss you, brother. I told you I don't know any mage. Then that is proof that you don't fully understand the glory of the Tsar. That doesn't make any sense. Yeah, he doesn't know any mage. What are you talking about, dude? Wait, I know someone. I know someone who devised the Tsar. His name is Paxi. Oh, he's throwing Paxi under the bus, huh? Come to think of it, they did seem to be treating him a bit strangely. Yeah, they just don't like him. There's something shady about him. And his father was killed for defying you guys. He's been real flush lately, too. He must be selling information to the rebel army. How did you come to that conclusion? He's the one with the traitorous rebel army. Hey, are you kidding me with this? Hey, Paxi's back. Yo, we should go. Like, why are we still here, man? I hate that you can't control any of this narrative. Like, we need to... Like, I hate that we just don't do what we're supposed to do. Like, man, we could help out a lot more if we had, you know, I don't know, some servants from the ley line that we were supposed to go to, like, earlier in the day. Everyone knows you're with the rebel army, right, everyone? All you guys? This guy sucks, right? How do you explain that, Hall? All the town's hunting grounds are still sealed off, but you managed to pay your taxes and still had food to spare. That's all the proof we need. All right, I did my part. So long, Paxi. You're a member of the rebel army. You stand in defiance of the Tsar. You lack respect for the Tsar. How dare you? Those who turn their back on the Tsar's glory will be tortured until they have confessed their sins, and then they're executed. Oh, okay. Do not resist. Resistance is futile. Oh, yeah? Watch me resist. Oh, got him. Oh, he shot him. Just openly defied him. Oh, damn. Treasonous action confirmed. Normally, you would be eliminated. But not this time. That's what happens when you go flying off the handle without thinking ahead. Again, why are we still here? Still, I must commend him for his timing. This will be an excellent distraction. Yeah, no, we're going to save him. Yeah, I know. I trust you know what to do next. Yep. We're going to go save this dude. You know we are. Head to the ley line while the Opera Nikki are preoccupied with the beast. Yeah, I'm ready. Yep. Let's do this. Wow, who would have guessed? Yeah, huh? Why would you do that? What do you mean, why would we do that? This is just how Chaldea rolls. Yup. Rest assured that the endeavors like this are far from fruitless. They may be fraught with risk, but their returns more than make up for it. Sometimes. That's right. This is the ship we're all on. Besides, this will also help save his life. All right, Shogun, grab Paxi and get out of there. If you don't do something, he's going to keep fighting. Yeah. I think so too. If it comes down to it, then it's not going to come down to that. Yeah, let's just go. Treasonous action. Normally you would be eliminated. At the moment, Captain Koyan is handling our actions, our protocol, and our pay. We cannot carry out any executions without her approval, so instead we'll just crush your limbs to neutralize you. Yeah. I see you're back. Why do you guys like never follow any of my stuff? Like, are you guys not getting like? Well, I mean, G Shorter wasn't subscribed, but damn, Lord Ashura. Look, I made a couple of FGO videos, and I've been talking about it on Twitter. Man, y'all make me sad. Y'all make me a little on the sad side. But yeah, it's good to see you guys back in my chat. Anyways, approval. So instead, we'll crush your limbs and neutralize you. These guys. I knew you were back. Oh, okay. Don't you lie to me, Lord Ashura. You just knew I was back now. This is the first time being in your stream with you playing. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. What are we doing here? Well, we were supposed to leave, but you know, we don't do that shit. We know a surefire escape route. What's with her? She doesn't have any fur, just like Mr. Koyan. Oh my god, is this the mage everyone's talking about? Alright, come on, Paxi, we gotta go, dude. You guys really need to, like... These guys really need to just go. Damn it all. Gun. You think I don't know? Wait. You guys have fought the Opera Nikki before, haven't you? Yes, we have. Yeah, so we know full how quickly they move. Don't worry, we can get away. Indeed, however, know that if you follow our suggestions, you will no longer be able to return to this town. I mean, they were going to turn you in anyways, so fuck them. If that's acceptable to you, you will have our full support in making your escape. Why would that matter to him? You saw how the other creatures ratted on him. That's true. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, true and real. He does, though. You there, you've been on the outs of this town for some time, haven't you? Surely you can't possibly have any lingering attachments. I mean, his mom. Aye, even still, aye. Colluders spotted. The captain must hear of this at once, requesting authorization for execution. Damn it, alright, I gotta get out of here. Yeah, his mom's there. Yeah. Now hurry up and lead the way. You don't want to get shot in the back, do you? Just run with the shield on your back. I'm glad to see no one was hurt. We made it. I'm working a totally different shift now. I should be asleep, but I'll rest when I'm done. There you go, dude. There you go, dude. I actually have to go here soon. I gotta feed my dogs and do some work myself. Yes, Senpai's plan to knock things over in the alley to slow their pursuit worked wonders. Wow, that's crazy, man. Who would have ever thought to do that? Oh, just knock some stuff over. Yeah, it was like something out of an old Japanese samurai movie. The kind where the hero escapes by periodically stopping to cut down one of the bad guys. Though, of course, you see that kind of thing in London slums all the time, too. We were there. Good thing the Opera Nikki never tried to shoot you. You probably wouldn't have made it out otherwise. Yo, Lord Ashura, so what's next? Do I go back to, do I re-up my, my account in Azure Lane? I'll come back and do some Azure Lane. Do you still have the guild? The Azure Lane guild? I don't know what happened, but I guess there must have been sort of mistake in the chain of command. Yeah, you took over the guild? I thought so. Yeah, I remember you like saying something about that. Yo, since I haven't talked to you in ages, Lord Ashur, did you ever get that job? Indeed, we should all be grateful for this stroke of good luck. For now, I'm afraid you must keep moving. Well, you should have kept moving earlier. I put up a beacon at your destination. Miss Creelite, would you mind showing Paxi? I took another job that paid more. That's fair. I see. So it's a top-down map of a mountain. That was like the weirdest like phone call thing that I had, because I was just like, they're like, well, how do you know him? And I'm like, well, you see, me and him, we made Fate Grand Order. We made gaming content. Yeah. It's tough to tell what's with all these bumps. Oh, I get it. It's showing the mountain's elevation change. That's pretty nice. That red light is your destination. Once you arrive at the mountain path, I would like you to lead the way. A map can only tell you so much after all. As you are a local, we will have to place our trust in your knowledge of the region. Naturally, I'd like you to avoid any area where demonic beasts are known to appear. I do remember that we are under pursuit. Yeah, so we should probably be going. Yeah, I got it. Come on, let's go. Let's get going. Although now that I think about it, I get the feeling you guys have been pulling my strings this whole time. No. A lot of people really hate your guts, don't they? Haha, that they do. Especially good, honest people like yourself. What? Yes. People kind of hate us a little bit. Damn, how many of these do I have to are here? Quest 2. Complete 2 quests. Yo, this was like the worst.
新しい戦いに向けて いろいろなサーバントを育成しましょう。
having to do all
ふ
the
と興味を覚えたのですが、
like,
今までいくつくらいのかけらを集めてきたので
I
しょ
do
う
have
か。
to do these pseudo singularities at some point because that's a lot of free sync quartz that's just Chilean there that I need to pick up. So we will have to do those at some point. I don't feel anyone staring daggers into my back anymore. Looks like we finally lost the Opera Nikki. Damn it, why'd this happen to me? I mean, they were gonna turn you in anyways, brother. Like, that wasn't our fault. Like, they were gonna sell you out regardless of us, man. This is all our fault. We didn't know anything about this place, but we still had you take us to your house. Knock it off. Just forget about that. I wasn't thinking straight either, or else I would never have done this. This is what I get for jumping at the chance to strike it rich without thinking it through. This is my fault as much as yours, so that makes us even. That's fair. There's one thing I still don't get. Why didn't you use me as a decoy and run off when you had the chance? Because that's not what friends do. We still haven't returned the favor that you did for us. Are all humans as stupid as you guys? Yes. Yeah. Yeah, they are. Times like that, you're supposed to let the other guy take the fall. But you guys just couldn't keep your nose out of it, huh? Nope. I mean, it's not like me dying's gonna make any difference to your survival. That's not true. Indeed, the Beastman is exactly right. You're nothing but a defective demi-servant and a useless third-rate master with a fourth-rate deck. That's why I told you to stay out of sight instead of getting into fights you can't win. Yeah, my body just moved on its own, man. I don't get it. Why would you do that? There was nothing in it for you. Well, you're helping us now, aren't you? I only saved you people because I had something to gain from doing it. Yep. The Yaga way of life is simple. Only the strong get to eat. Surely the weak serve a purpose as well by providing meat for the strong to consume. That is typically the law of the jungle, after all. Not for us. For us, the weak aren't even worth eating. Damn. Every Yaga knows that. Man, you mages really throw me off my game. Your game kind of weak, bro. You would I assure you most mages would make the same choice you would under those circumstances. The ones there with you now is the odd man out. He's motivated primarily by his emotions rather than what he stands to gain or lose. Guess I'll just have to lay low in some other town until the Opera Nikki forget about me. Hell, at this point, maybe I really will join the rebel army. I remember hearing them mentioned before. I presume they're a group who takes issue with Ivan the Terrible's reign. That's right. Word has it around on the streets that they've been around in some form or another for the last 450 years. That's a long time, and they haven't gotten rooted out yet. They're doing a really bad job at that. Actually, both sides are doing a really bad job at that. If you haven't, like, overthrown them as the rebel army in 450 years, you're a pretty bad rebel army, and if you haven't stomped out the rebel army in 450 years, well, what are you doing as well? That kind of sucks, man. Both sides kind of lacking. Just throwing that out there. Sometimes it was noble fighting, sometimes it was normal folk who'd run out of food. But whoever it is, it almost always ends with the Opera Nikki slaughtering them. Though nowadays, it sounds like they're still putting up a good fight. I also heard a strange rumor about them. Yeah, I remember now. They say their leader is a lady archer who still looks like one of the old humans before Ivan's reign began. Huh? Servant? Who would she be serving if she's the leader? That's a good point. If she really is a servant, we definitely need to meet her and see if she can help us. At the very least, she's already fighting Ivan the Terrible, so it's safe to assume that our goals are already closely aligned. And if she's a rogue servant, so much the better. Servants can't reach their full potential without a master, after all. If you tempt her with a contract, she might even offer to join of her own accord. So there's been a servant summoned here, but it would not seem to be the counter reaction on the part of a holy grail. Perhaps this servant was summoned in consequence of our arrival with the proper human history spirit origin graph. Or perhaps she's the last bit of resistance this land, no, human history itself, has to offer. Holmes, something on your mind? Of course, there's never a moment my mind is not occupied. And in order for us to truly be able to act here, we must ensure this servant summoning is successful. You should be seeing an area well suited to summoning about now, a cave to be precise. I see it. It's hard to see in this blizzard, but I think I can make out the cave now. I also hear thunder overhead. I understand it's just statistically very unlikely, but I am a bit concerned about us getting struck by lightning. Sorry about that, but I'm glad you made it there in time. The thunder is the mark of some extremely precious energy, after all. Okay, Shogun, it's time to fly that kite. Let's go. We're flying a kite. All right, leave the flying to me, Master. By the way, Da Vinci, it is safe to fly a kite in a storm like this, right? You're sure I'm not going to get electrocuted or anything? Well, yeah, you know. That's not a reassuring response. This is what you really should work on your short notice. That's too easy to forget about the little details like that. But never mind that now. Come on, get that kite in the air. Chop, chop. Yeah, you never answered the question. Look, Benjamin Franklin did an experiment very similar to this. And he came out just fine. Yeah, that's true and real. So, yeah, I mean, this sounds good to us. Well, some of the people who tried to replicate his results weren't so lucky, but you can't do science without breaking a few eggs. Yeah, science, I mean eggs. Definitely. What sort of monstrous service are you? I've never seen such hostile work environments. Yeah, that's a pretty bad working environment, honestly. Yeah, it's pretty rough. Just had a flash of inspiration. Shogun, use your head. There's a dangerous job to be done. Delegate it to someone else. Say that Yaga there with you. Perhaps his kind don't mind being zapped with lightning. Are you nuts? I wouldn't last 2 seconds. Aw, you can't just take a little bit of lightning? Oh, sissy boy. Lightning's one of the Tsar's most powerful weapons. It'd fry me like a piece of Kerchat bacon. How dare you question my intellect? Beastman, think. You've already revolted against the Tsars of yours, haven't you? But that doesn't make any sense. No, there's no turning tail and running now. You need to face reality. That's rich coming from a furless bunch of pink-skinned humans from some fairy tale paradise. Yeah, he's got us there. It would seem that the lightning here is strong enough to discourage even young Paxi. Alas, we have no alternative. Miss Greelite, please connect the wire to the Spirit Origin briefcase. Once that's done, I want you to run as fast as you can while holding the kite horizontally. All right, we're doing this. We're gonna do this. Let's go. I'll make sure the kite gets airborne. Here goes. Get it up there, Mash. The kite has reached the center of the thunderclouds, activating the conversion spell. Okay. I mean, you could use it with, like, you don't have to have the wire. Like, you just have a string, and then you have the wire separate. Anyways. It's crucial for the summon that you be there. Alright, we're friend summoning in a blizzard with a briefcase and a kite. This seems like a great idea. This is a forced summon. Once the heroic spirits you have bonded with has been summoned, they will convert the lightning into magical energy and use it to form a spirit origin. I am super excited to see who we get, but that alone will not keep them here for very long. If a servant summoned via human magecraft is to remain in this world, they'll need an attractor, a master that can serve as their anchor. Your job is to converse with that servant that appears and form a contract with them immediately. Got it. Make a contract with me if you want to survive. Man, that thing really is up there. Yeah, it is. I swear, I have no idea what these humans are thinking. Don't even worry about it, brother. Hold it, Holmes. Just because this isn't Russia, this isn't the Russia we know, doesn't mean we can't let some commoner witness magecraft being performed. Yeah, it doesn't matter, dude. Yeah. Can't you get that Wolfman to go off somewhere? Surely you don't want to ruin his life by showing him things he's better off not knowing. I think we've already ruined his life good enough. Yeah, I think that we've ruined his life quite a bit. I suppose you do have a point. Very well then, I will speak with him. Paxi, I'm terribly sorry, but can you, just not look at this? Would you mind waiting outside the cave until it's complete? Again, I do apologize. No. Yeah, I mean, yeah, we ruined this guy's life pretty hard. Yeah. Yeah, he's fucking doomed. And we're like, oh, we can't show him magecraft? Ah, that would be terrible. Yeah, okay. So I'm not good enough to see their secret little ritual. He's going to look anyways. Wouldn't even be here now if they didn't show them the way. What do I care about rituals? Yeah, I can smell them. Yeah, they're over there. They didn't take a bath. Oh, his mom's, yeah, super dead. Most Yaga go their whole lives without even hearing about mages, let alone meeting one. I know that mages worked with Ivan the Terrible to perform the spell that combined humans and demonic beasts, the one that created us, the Yaga. And I know that if they hadn't turned us into Yaga, we'd probably never have survived the Great Cold Wave. They say that mages are still at work, trying all sorts of spells in the hopes that one of them can save the world. Of course, they also said that all the mages were killed when they got on Ivan the Terrible's bad side. Oh, that's pretty bad. But yeah, no saving the world there. All the rumors are so vague as to be damn near worthless. I know that mages exist, but I have no idea what they actually do. Well, they're kind of dumb, apparently. Like, yeah, you just keep calling us idiots, which, I mean, not wrong. I figured that being a mage and all, they'd have so much magical energy that even a Yaga like me could sense it. But as far as I can tell, that Shogun guy isn't anything special. I mean, true. You know, it is what it is. If he were a Yaga, he'd been too weak to survive more than a day after being born. Damn. Yeah, I have no idea why the Opera Nikki would care about him or any of them. Still, I can't help but think, maybe he really will end up saving the world. Which is why I can't stand them keeping this ritual thing a secret from me. Not after they've gone and gotten my hopes up like that. I can sense those two humans now, along with a ton of magical energy. Alright then, let's see what this secret ritual is all about. Yo, what is that? What is that? It was an intense, intricately designed symbol of magecraft, one meant to make miracles possible. Everything's in place, Master. The Spirit Origin briefcase now has enough charge for a single summon. The boy extends his right hand and calls out loud and clear. Hey, yo! Spirits, it's your boy. My will creates your body. And your sword creates my destiny. If you heed the Grail's call, abide by this will and reason, then answer me. Hey, yo, demons, it's your boy. I embody all that is good in the world. I shall defeat all that is evil in the world. Seventh heaven, clad in 3 words of power, come forth from the circle of binding, guardian of the scales. What? Those words bring about genuine miracles. They're an incantation spun in search of bravery and wisdom, all in the service of overcoming any difficulties that may stand in their way. The Fate System, a secret ritual for summoning heroic spirits. My name is Avaricebrawn. I am a caster. I come in response to your summons. It would seem, though, that the circumstances are somewhat unusual. A little bit. And you, over there, are you my enemy? Oh, damn, look. Oh, you didn't listen to us. Wow, that's crazy. Wow. Wow, he didn't listen to us. Dang, who would have ever saw that coming? Oh, did he just pass out? Homie just passed out. I thought this might happen. You saw the secret summoning ritual. Cursed fool of a beast! How dare you trample all over my kindness, bro? You're not even here, man. Order that servant of yours to dispose of the witness. Nah, I'm not doing that, Gordolf. Surely there's no need in a world with no mages association. For that matter, even if someone were to see the summoning ritual, I doubt there's anyone in this Russia who could decipher it. Besides, I believe Paxi understanding our power would in fact be to our benefit. That guy just appeared out of nowhere. Yeah, man, that's crazy. Are you human? Nope. I'm a servant, one who long ago made his mark on history. Thanks to my accomplishments, I ascended to the throne as a heroic spirit. Now I serve this man, for he is my master. Heroic spirit, huh? Huh? Then does that mean that you're like Ivan the Terrible? Oh ho ho, so our enemy is Ivan the Terrible, huh? That's going to be difficult. Looks like we got an intellectual sword. As a result of my summoning, I know all the information that my master possesses. That said, it seems there are still many things that we have yet to learn about this strange land. Now then, where to begin? Before we discuss matters further, why don't I show you what I'm capable of? Okay. Demonic beast, damn it, I didn't even notice them following me here. Wow, that right there is very coincidental and, great. He can show us what he's made of. Fantastic. Yeah, a word of warning before I fight. My body is frail and weak. I may be the least useful out of all of the classes in the sense that I cannot do anything by myself. Wow, okay. But I'm also a miracle worker, so to begin with, I would like to show you what manner of miracles I am capable of performing. Snap. Golem. Easy. Now, let us do battle. Fantastic. Okay. Alright, so what does this dude do? This is the second time we've had to fight in 4 hours, by the way. Increase arts card effectiveness for 3 turns, your buster card effectiveness for... Okay, that's good. What is this? Gains a status that applies the following effect to all allies when defeated. 5 turns, apply invincibility, and recovers HP. Okay. Increase your NP gauge. Okay. So I don't know anything about what this guy does. I guess I should have looked at what his enemy is. Oh, that's tight. Okay, I was really overthinking that. Oh, okay. Yo, that's pretty badass. Yeah, that's pretty sight. That's pretty sweet. That was pretty good. That was incredible. Yeah, it was pretty good. Yeah, he summoned a big ass fucking golem. Sometimes they just flattened them like they were nothing. Yeah, I mean, he's weak and frail, but like he got big ass golems. You know, so I mean there's that. These are my golems. I'm too weak to fight by myself, so my only option is to have them do so on my behalf. Now, Master, we can talk more later. First, I'm gonna make this cave into my workshop. Alright, this is our base of operations. That should strengthen our ability to summon, which will in turn allow you to make use of your spirit origin graph. That way you may call upon the shadows of the servants registered within the briefcase whenever you like. Okay, sweet. You will, of course, only be able to do so in combat, as this power is sadly quite limited in its scope. Now then, I think I shall rest until the workshop is complete. Get to work, golems. I am going to go take a nap. Master Shogun, Mash, and Paxi the Yaga, was it? Allow me to introduce myself again. My true name is Avrisbron. As you can see, I am a caster, just a humble maker of golems. But, given the circumstances, it would nonetheless seem that I am just the servant for the job. So you weren't part of the spirit origin graph. Mr. Shogun has never met you before. Then it must have been the land itself crying out for help that brought you here, rather than a bond with him. It would seem that the existing heroic spirits cannot easily materialize in this world. Nope, just one more thing that sets this place apart from a singularity. I guess this is what Magecraft theory was talking about. But that can wait. For now, I'm just glad that we have a new ally, and one who seems likely to be very helpful at that. Avrisbron, given your particular expertise, do you think that you might be able to repair the Shadow Border's armor? Very possible. Let me see the data. Beep boop, beep boop, beep boop, boop, boop. There's the data. By all means, go on. Give it to me straight. First, we'll need the right materials. I should be able to craft a suitable armor plate, as long as we have quality ore imbued with magical energy. Ordinarily, such ore is only traded among mages. But I do believe we should be able to find some here. Good answer. Just what I expect to hear from the forefather of all golems. Mind if I leave him in charge of fixing the Shadow Border's armor homes? Yes. Certainly be a great help. Indeed. Mr. Shogun, Mash, Paxi, I believe we should decide on our next course of action. Assuming that's all right with you. Yeah, I will have the final say. Not really. Yeah, not particularly. Yeah. Da Vinci, I would ask you to continue learning everything that you can regarding the materials. For the other matters we discussed, that is. Alright, on it. Lolly Vinci. Alright, in this brief, I believe our next move should be to rendezvous with this rebel army. We know that its leader is a servant. That's right, moreover, there is a strong chance they will elect to join us, given that they oppose Ivan the Terrible. We don't know where the rebel army is. That's true. Yeah, I believe Paxi can be of assistance there. You do know where they are, don't you? I mean, kind of. I know a few villages that are rumors to have ties with them. Word has it they provide them with food, hide them from the Operniki, that sort of things. Then, that is where we will go. I trust that's all right with you, Director. Yeah, most likely. a village where the rebels gather. I don't much care for the notion, but then again, I won't have to be the one going there anyways. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, you don't. Very well then, be off with you, Shogun. I await good news and much overdue supply of food, like French toast. The Shadow Border's reserves are nearly empty, and the state of one's belly has a direct effect on morale. Indeed. I'm sure you are well aware of this, but the Border's staff are mentally exhausted as well. They've been battling hunger, the cold, cabin fever for some time now. At least you've been able to walk around outside. Yeah, like with not much food, dude. Like, oh, at least you've been able to touch snow. Like, why you just go out in the middle of the day, man? Right, I almost forgot our little problem. But we're sure we can even eat Kerchat meat. We had better be able to eat it. Forget the roast beef now. I'd be happy with a side of bacon. Same. Reddit, I don't care. Stop sending me emails. The Music family has been practicing alchemy for generations. Even if the meat does contain toxins, rest assured I can make it edible. All right, Gordon Ramsay. I've been stranded and alone in snowy mountains countless times before, so I've invented my own spells to turn bad meat good. Yeah, that's probably pretty good. I can even transform spoiled meat into sirloin. Why else do you think I'm known as Music the Phoenix? I don't think anybody has ever called you that except for yourself. Yeah, no one has ever referred to this dude as that except for himself. Wow, totally useful spell. It's definitely a narrow niche, but it's just the one we need right now. See, it's not always about what you want, but what you need. I'll do my best. I don't want your best. I want results. My future is resting on your shoulders after all. Yes, sir. You got it, brother. Now, you're bucking under the pressure? Bro, shut up. Man, this guy. All right, we got some Mystic Gunpowder and a Pure Prism. I was wondering what those are. Because I was like, where do I get these Pure Prisms from? Because they're like in the store, right? Like I can buy stuff with Pure Prisms. And I was just like, I have no clue where I would even get these from. But I obviously need them for some things. There's a lot of things that I don't think I will ever need again. Like, I can't imagine that I'm going to burn through 715 Serpent Gems. Like, anytime soon. But there's a lot of materials that I have no clue. Pure Prisms come from clearing story and eventually ascending servants. That's fair. Alright, but anyways, guys. I have to go eat some food, and I have to let my dogs out, yeah. So I will be back tomorrow for more story. I can't believe that we've only gotten this far in the story. So we'll be back for more story tomorrow. I've got to get this done. When do we have to get this done by? Then we just need to have the beginning done, right? We got till the 7th, right? Campaign period. Yeah, we've got until the 7th for Imaginary Scramble. Oh, I've got 2 days? Okay, well then we'll go hard tomorrow. I don't think I have any work meetings, so I'll probably just do story like all day tomorrow. Yeah. You missed the event that needed Lostbelt 3. I missed a lot of events. Yeah, I missed a lot of events. So yeah, I'll probably start up in the afternoon tomorrow. We'll do more story, and maybe I'll do some like reacts to like some of the new servants that I missed, because there's a lot of stuff I missed. Like a lot of stuff I missed. So there's a lot of things that I need to catch up on. But yeah. Comma? Wait, which one's comma? Wait, don't I... Wait. No, that's ramen. Never mind. That's with the. That's comma with a comma with an R. That's comma with an R. Yeah. I need to figure out who I need to level up to. Yo, this dude's such a badass though. Like, look at how cool this guy fucking looks. Like, that's a badass looking dude, man. Like, William Tell looks like an absolute fucking Chad. I don't know if he's good. I don't care. I think I'm pretty sure like all 3-star archers are good at the game. But he looks cool as fuck, dude. Yeah. This first skill gives 50 stars. Gain a large amount of C stars. 50 stars, that's a lot of fucking stars. Anyways, I'm going to go let the dogs out. I'm going to make some food, and we'll be back tomorrow. I don't know what time. I'll probably throw up a stream thing, but... as always, if you guys do like this stuff, make sure you subscribe. I'm streaming pretty much exclusively on YouTube, unless I'm watching anime and I don't want to get my YouTube channel banned. So I watch that on Twitch because I just don't care. But I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Have a good night. Take it easy, homies. Peace.